I had no idea how cool this world was going to turn out to be when I first created it. And now here we are, past the 1000 days milestone. And this is only the beginning. I intend on keeping this world forever. So here's the story behind how I started this world, how I almost lost it, and all the other epic things I've been building here, all in one movie. Enjoy. Okay, whoa. We're in a snowy world, and look at that, we got the leaf litter. Heck yes. Give me some of that. Oh, a sheep that has like black wool around its face. That's new in Java edition. Let's just get straight to heckin' work, and let's chop a flippin' tree. I am quite excited to just play around in this new update where we've got all the really nice ambience things added to the world. Right in front of our faces, we've already got a couple of things. We've got the leaf litter and we got the sheep that is now Bedrock edition version friendly. Give me all the leaves. I'm gonna use these to smelt myself some meat. Heck yeah. Let's make some basic tools. Alright, where the heck is some stone? Aha! Wow, we're just like moving up in the world. Already got a stone pickaxe, flipping egg. I've got some fun plans for this world. I definitely want to go and collect all the new mob variants. I also want to collect all of the new plants and just enjoy this update. I reckon it's gonna be flipping a biscuit awesomeness. I'm really keen to go and build like a really nice pretty base in a birch forest and yeah, just embrace the heck out of this update, I reckon. Let's just make the rest of our tools. Epic. I actually already tried to survive some hardcore mode in this new update, but that didn't end so well. Diamonds. I'm getting them. But here we are again. Ready to give it another shot. Oh my gosh, is that the new flippin' cow? Hello! Look at you, you're so beautiful. You look so tasty as well. Oh. I might just leave 2 there. I wouldn't mind actually breeding these guys up. Is that a village? Oh, yes. Okay. Fantastic. Can get some food, can get some basic resources. I can just navigate my way down this hill nice and carefully. Oh, the new chickens. Hey, guys. What are you doing? Give me your existence. All right, let's grab some of this. We'll be able to breed the cowies with that. Heck flippin' yes. G'day, mate.
G'day, mate.
You got 1 piece of paper in there. That's awesome. Good for you.
Yes, my paper.
Good for hecking you. Sorry, I just stripped your log.
Yeah.
Oh, bundle. Yes. And tall grass. Yes, please. It's a rare item. Oh, there's a warm pig in here. G'day, mate. Sorry, but I can't let you leave. All right, we've got a bit of a cheeky little iron golem here. What do we reckon we just start? There we go. We got our first bits of iron, just how Mojang intended. We got more cows over here. I'm going to kill these ones, all of them. I want all of their meat. The sun is already setting. Flip, you know what? I reckon I might stay the night in this village. And then tomorrow we're going to set out and get ourselves some iron gear. Which I reckon up there, we might find a bit of iron. Yeah, look at that. That's beautiful. I'm coming for you tomorrow, mate. You're mine. Oh, orange bed. Yeah, that's mine. That's my bed. I take it. Let's just set up a nice little campground right here. We don't want to invade the villagers' houses, you know. We want to respect their space and have a nice little cozy little campfire. Just right here. We'll cook our meat on here. Yeah. Set up my nice little camper bed. And what a beautiful camping setup we've got right here. Right in the middle of a village. I just realized this isn't the most like coziest spot. Hey, stop. This is my bed. Okay. Sweet dreams. And while the villagers stand on me and stare at me as I sleep. What a beautiful morning. Our food is cooked. I'm gonna take my bed back. You guys stop trying to steal it. Let's also just cook this meat. We'll come back for it later. But in the meantime, let's go and grab some of that iron. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Oh, firefly bushes. Dang, I wish that I got these for my campfire set up last night. We'll have to save them for next night. Put them in our bundle smundle. What the heck are you doing in the water? You're not a fish? Bro, what are you doing? Oh, where's that iron? There it is up there. It's only 2 pieces of iron, but that's still good. Still good to get some. Llamas, hello. I feel like I never see these guys other than wandering trainers. Traders. I guess they're llama trainers too. What? Yes, here's some iron at the top of this mount. Good stuff. Awesome. Oh, there's a scariness. But we got him. We got him. Ow, flip, we didn't got him. He got me, but I didn't die, so that's the main thing. Okay, got him. Okay, sweet. Oh, man. What a flippin' beautiful world this is. Dog. Cow. Flower. There's a pale garden over there as well. Sick. Flip, this is a bit of a crazy parkour course right here. Here's our prize. Oh, that was scary. Yeah, Yeah, I don't want to fall too much. Oh, yes, all that steak. Now let's just cook up some iron in the pot, why don't we? Make myself a bit of a shieldy shield. Make a bucket. Epic. Is there a pig in here? Just, yep, just stuck in the water. Bro, that's unfortunate. By the way, if you're wondering where I get these funny voices, it's from a voice changer app called VoiceMod. Those of you who have watched my videos before will have heard me use VoiceMod in pretty much every single video.
You must obey.
You must obey. Hey, Brog, what's up, man?
Hey,
What if I just burn you down?
I'll eat you.
That's because VoiceMod has a huge selection of voices you can use, not just in video editing, but also in Discord calls and Minecraft simple voice chat mod. Just like anywhere that you can use a microphone, you can use a voice mod. And it's not only used for voice changes. I've also been using it to trigger the sound effects you've been hearing in this video. Like that. I'll leave a link to this shared soundboard in the description, and if you use the code CringyGull, you can get a discount on VoiceMod Pro. Thanks VoiceMod for sponsoring this video. Let's get back to mining and crafting. Okay, it is dark. Let's have another snooze. This iron golem's judging me like crazy right now. Alrighty, iron pickaxe, iron sword, and I'm ready to not be bored and get out of here. Going where though? What are we doing? I'd love to make like a farm with those cows that I found at the very start of the game. I think that would be pretty awesome. Where are those cows? There's one. There's two. Okay, come with me. I'm gonna take you over to the birch forest I saw in that direction. It's gonna be a nice, wholesome adventure. I wish I had flippin' leads. This is so slow. Ugh, it's so beautiful. All the flowers and the fallen trees. Birch forest is so nice. Flippin' love them. Just need to find a good spot to build a house. Okay, you know what? I reckon this is a good spot to leave the cows. But first, of course, we should make a bit of a pen. Yeah, mate. This is a nice pen, isn't it? You got a nice home in a nice birch forest, which you're clearly not from around here because you're red. And, oh, well. It's nice here. They won't mind. They're ones and zeros. They literally don't care. And there's a forest fire over here. Lava pool. Bro. Oh, wow. This is a cool sunset. That's a cool looking mountain. That's also a cool mountain. I wouldn't mind putting like, I don't know, a windmill up there or something. That's sick. Yeah, this is the spot. This is the spot. I'm gonna live here. We've got our cows just over that way. We've got an amazing sunset and mountains and coolness over here. Yeah, this is where I'm gonna live. Campfire, bed, sleep. Ah, lovely. All right, we've got a little camp here. I should probably light it up a bit. Set some protection because this is where I'm gonna call my place, myself, I'm gonna call this home. Yes. Speaking is my #1 strength in life. Oh man, what a cool fallen tree. It's got 2 mushrooms on it. I've seen ones with 1 mushroom, but 2? Now that is Minecraft update. 1000% awesomeness. Oh hey, normal cows. I do have plans to collect all the other mob variants later in the series, so I don't want to kill all of them. I'll just, you know what, maybe I'll make another cow pen. Yeah, just make a small little cow pen, and we shall contain these cowies. Beautiful. And yeah, sure, I'll breed you, why not? Awesomeness. Now I reckon I want to just chop down a bunch of trees, clear out a bit of a space to build a house with just an epic view of this epic field of epicness. Oh wow, this is a tall birch tree, what the heck? Oh, flip. Well. What a productive day. We've chopped down a fair few trees, ready to build a nice house, probably in this spot right here. I'm really reluctant to chop down this fallen tree because it's just so flippin' pretty. Oh, so beautiful, that sunset. It's never gonna get old. Let's sleep. I love this update. All right, so I've got tons of birch logs, which is nice, but I'm gonna need a bunch of oak logs as well for the house that I wanna build. So let's just duck over this way and grab some oaky oak. Yeah, mate. Man, the fallen leaves just really add to the atmosphere in this update. Like just, oh. So nice, just chopping down trees in a forest. I could just do this all day. I can hear the leafy leaves that I'm walking on as well. Righty, let's go ahead and start building our beautiful, beautiful house. And yeah, I'm gonna have to remove this. It's just completely in the way. I'm sorry. It's gone. All it remains is this dirt that will soon become grass. Oh well, okay, let's build a house. The sun is once again setting, and that means I shall sleep by my nice cozy campfire, and once again, I shall get back into building myself a beautiful, bountiful, amazing, beautiful house. Bless me. Wow, what a way to wake up. Alrighty, let's build a flippin' whipper-snippin' schnipper-dippin' house. Yeah, clear out these beautiful flowers and plants. Let's go ahead and build a nice little bit of a frame for a house. Okay, this is looking pretty nice, pretty spacious. Let's just build up these pillars. Woo! Woohoo! Ow, frick, dang it. Awesome. Now, I just need to strip all these pillars. Can I reach? Come on. Yes, got it. Epic. Now, let's just go ahead and build some nice birch walls in between these pillars. We're going to strip these birch logs too. It'll be a nice pattern between birch logs and birch planks. For those of you who saw my first attempt at surviving this update, yes, this is quite similar to the other house that I was building in that one, but this one's going to be a fair bit bigger, actually. Dang it, the friggin' axes. Okay, let's fill in these walls. We want to make sure we have a nice big window for our big nice view over here. That's not a very big window, actually. Hang on, no. Like that. Cool. Alright, there we have a whole lot of window frames. Looking snazzy and jazzy. Now let's just make a couple beams on the roof, actually no, not that. Not like that. I want to use some stripped oak logs. Yeah, okay, cool. Now let's make a couple of doors. Epic. Let's also not forget to light this place up. Now let's craft a bit of a boat and chuck a sneaky little chest in it. Let's just tiptoe our way down this hill, jump in this boat and go on a little bit of an adventure to just find a nice supply of sand. Man, this is a beautiful world. What the heck? Flipping more fly bushes. Yeah, that's cool. Some booger cane. Boogie. He likes to boogie. Boogie cane. Not really seeing any beaches or anything. I don't feel like I'm gonna find any. So I'm just gonna have to yoink some sand from a river because I want to get some windows in this house. Otherwise mobs will just crawl on in and eat me. Can't have that happening. Oh my gosh, dogs. Hello? Whoa! Dude, these dogs sound scary. What the heck? My gosh, they've updated dogs to have different sounds. They sound so weird. They don't sound like the usual Minecraft dogs that I know. I wish I had bones to tame them, but I just don't have those right now. Bro, I like your bark. You sound cool. I'll have to come back and get these guys sometime. I reckon that's enough sand and firefly bushes and sugarcane. Got some good loot. Let's head back home. Oh dear, it's getting dark. I don't want to get eaten by mobs, or more like I don't want to get shot by mobs and then blown up by mobs. Those are the mobs I'm most afraid of. Okay, I see up there, there's the house I'm building. Yes, let's go. Let's just climb up. Ah, yes, okay, we've made it. Oh, thank goodness. Oh yeah, I totally wanted to have some firefly bushes around my campfire. Yes, that's right. Have some at my doorway. Let us smelt up our sand. Let's make a couple of composters. I want some bone meal because I want some white dye to white dye my glassness. Turn all of that into white. Cool. Nice. Okay, now I'm protected inside this house. That's great. Well, except for the fact that I don't have a roof on this bottom story. Yeah, let's do something about that. Now let's work on the second floor. And I'll have a little balcony on this side. Gonna look super cute. Oh, the fireflies are out. Hello. Ah, the atmosphere is freaking sad because I just broke my axe. Do you hear those firefly bushes? I can hear my campfire as well, but oh, the firefly bushes. All right, now let's finish this balcony and let us fill in the top story windows. Very nice. There we go. Now let's just build the shape of our roof, and we are, well, not done because we don't have the roof because I want a nice blue roof, but I don't have the flippin' materials to make it. But that's okay. We can just gear up and then complete the roof. I reckon it's about time I sleep inside. Put it just here, tuck it away in this corner. That's nice. Now, I reckon I would like an underground space where I store all of my things and put my magic things like enchanting table and nether portal down there. Ah! No! I didn't mean to put out that fire. Dang it. It's a good thing I moved inside. My camp is now it's over. Goodbye, camp. Let's dig this place out. Very nice. Now let's just make some space for some chests. Have a nice furnace wall here, I reckon. And I reckon the wood that I want to get to make the chests out of is gonna have to be the pale wood because I guess these trees, apart from when it's nighttime, they're pretty easy to just farm a whole lot of. So nice big chunky trees. Yeah, mate. Just pretend nothing scary will ever happen to me, ever. You don't have to go near me. I don't have the gear to fight a whole bunch of bad boys. I want to keep this Minecraft world for a nice long time, okay? Alrighty, let's make some chests. Listen to the nice fireflies as I close my eyes. Now I reckon I'm going to go and find myself some copper to oxidize to make a nice blue floor to cover these silly billy chests that are exposed. Let's go and make a bit of a mine. My gosh, is this a thunderstorm? I better sleep and not flip and have my house burn down. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Oh, a cave already? With dripstone. That means, yes, copper. Okay, that's exactly what I was wanting, but let's just really make sure that it's... Whoa. Whoa, okay, that's a cool cave. But let's really make sure that there are no creepers or anything that's just gonna suddenly explode me. Copper everywhere, that is great. All right, good. I need lots of this. Keen to get out of these mines where there's zombies in the walls and stuff. It's kind of terrifying when you think about it a lot. Okay, while it is tempting to go down and keep on mining for copper, I do nearly have 9 stacks on me, which I reckon I don't need any more than that. Let's flip and go and smelt this stuff and make a beautiful roof out of it. It's absolutely awesome to just see all these furnaces working away. Good job, furnaces. You're all epic. All right, we have successfully smelted all of our flipping copper, and oh my gosh. This is a satisfying thing to do. Let's turn all those into blocks. And wow, that only made 1 stack. But technically that's 4 stacks of cut copper, so I'll take it. Let's just flip and place this out so that we can oxidize it. What a lovely lawn we're creating for ourselves. That's a nice amount of copper right there. Oh, look at that. I went AFK and this one is now slightly more oxidized. And also, that one over there. Yeah, I'd really like some diamond gear. So let's just go down to deep slate level and do some good old-fashioned strip mining. Found another flipping cave. Oh. Oh, great. That's fantastic. I really want to be in that biome. Oh! Yes! Except no, there's flipping creeper right there. Go away, go away, go away. Oh! Oh dear. Thank you. As soon as I get like the best gear, it's really easy to survive in hardcore, but until then, it's so flipping hard. You get killed so easily. But finally, we're flipping at the very bottom. We are in a deep dark biome, so that's really fun, isn't it? Stone pickaxe on deep slate is just the most Minecraft experience of all time. Oh, let's go. Yes, let's go. Very nice. Oh yes, that's a nice amount. Oh yes. Ho ho, even more. Oh, frick. Okay, there goes my iron pickaxe. I guess it is time to make myself a bit of a cheeky little diamond pickaxe. And while I'm down here, I might as well also make a diamond chest plate. Good. This is great. Feeling less tense and a bit more relaxed. And so now that I'm feeling that way, I could just do this for a while. And you know what? I think I will. It's flipping just mine. Oh, frick. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go home now. I wanna go home. I wanna get some fortune on my pickaxe and then continue mining so I can get more diamonds more quickly. Sounds great. Ah, yes. A nice, scary, dark staircase. Oh! Yes! Let's go. Oh, wait. Maybe I shouldn't mine that because I'm about to get fortune. Yeah, okay. Keep those ones right there and come back for them later. We're gonna want to breed up our cows and get a ton of leather if we want to get enchanted. It's freaking awesome having different cows in the game. You guys are legendary. I can't wait to eat all of you. Let's start working on a bit of an enchanting setup. Got a nice supply of some lava right here to just grab some obsidian. Beautiful. Let's make this. Let's mine some space. Make some bookie shelves. Make ourselves a nether portal for future use. Have more babies. All right, we've got a heck of a lot of cowies here. I reckon I can get away with harvesting some of them for some leather and stuff now. I appreciate all of your services. Now you can die. Oops. I'm sorry, children. That was awful. We can get fortune too for 30 levels. I'm actually not too far off. Well, this is always a good way to get more XP. Yeah, I got like hardly an XP from that. Maybe I'll get more XP by smelting copper. Yeah, all right. I'll go find some more flipping copper and hopefully not die in the process. Sick. Okay, 30 levels. Alrighty. Wait, fortune... Oh, the iron axe does fortune 3, but the diamond pickaxe does fortune 2. Maybe I'll just do an iron pickaxe with fortune 3. Whoa! Okay, not bad. It's a shame that that's not a diamond pickaxe, but you know what? That's actually kind of great. And this is another way I can get XP. I've almost got enough for another enchant. Let's enchant this freaking chest plate with heckin' protection 4. Yes. Oh, I need to click the enchant button. Oh, now let's go and get our flippin' diamonds that we saved earlier. G'day. I reckon I should quite like to just go a bit mining, a little bit sneaky, a little bit more. Get some more diamonds so I don't die and just can go adventuring as I please, without the fear of death. Okay, we have got enough diamonds for a full set. And you know what? I'm not going to make the same mistake as last time and stay in the caves right after I've said that. So, yeah, let's get home. Oh, feels so flipping good to have an abundance of diamonds and make diamond gear and have diamonds to spare. Yes. I'll put just a little bit of enchanting on just because that would be nice. All right, now that we've got ourselves some decent gear, I feel ready to go on an adventure and find the mob variants. I'm ready for the world. But the sun is setting, so I'm just gonna go and sleep first. All right, I'm ready for the world. Woo! Let us go straight to that jungle over there. Forthwards and onwards to go and find the animal variants of justice. I'm excited to finally be adventuring. I've been too scared to just go outside and I've just been gearing up this whole time. And now I'm flipping ready for hardcore mode. Look at this sparse jungle. Is it not beautiful? Oh, here we have some warm pigs, which we did find at the start of the adventure, but that was in a savanna. I really like how this pig looks in with the green contrast to the green grass. I just realized I don't have anything to take it home with me. Flip. Are there any swamps nearby so I can get slime to make leads? Oh, okay. There's actually a mangrove swamp right here. Sounds like we're gonna have to go on a bit of a spooky adventure into this big, crazy flippin' mangrove swamp right here, so I can get myself some slime. Otherwise, it's gonna be really painful trying to bring mobs home with me because I won't have leads. I just heard a chicken. Oh! It's the warm chicken! You know what we can do while we wait for the sun to rise and the moon to fall? Wait, no, flip. I said that wrong. You know what we can do while we wait for the sun to fall and the moon to rise? We can wait for these chickens to lay eggs. In fact, we can just lure all of the chickens into one little spot. Hey, you. Come with me. We'll just make ourselves a little bit of a chicken pen. There you go, chickens. Here, have baby. Collect the warm chicken egg. You know, at first I didn't really like the way the warm chickens looked, but after looking at them enough, I actually kind of really do like them. Like a golden chicken. Did I just hear a plop? Oh! A plop! There we go. Here is our golden egg right here. That is beautiful. Look at that. Like, I expected them to make chicken variants, but I didn't expect them to make egg variants too. And honestly, they are so flipping cool. I'd love to take at least 16 eggs home with me so I can try and get at least one warm chicken. Oh, yes, another egg. Let's go. All right, the sun sets, which means it is time to go into the gloomy mangrove swamp. I'm kind of freaking nervous to do that. I feel like I've never spent any time in a mangrove swamp, and they've got like bogged skeletons now, so isn't that going to be fun? We'll just see how we go and hopefully not hecking die. All right, here we are in a dark and gloomy mangrove swamp. Oh, I hear a slime. Yes, okay, let's go. Mission's already flipping accomplished? No way. Give me your slime balls. Oh, hey, I need your string actually, so thanks. Oh, frog! Dude. You're a legend. And now I just need to find some more spiders. Man, I actually really flipping love it here in the mangrove swamp. I can hear like crickets or something. They must be coming from the firefly bushes. Oh, let's jump back in my boat. Let's go back to our chickens. All right, flipping egg. There are mobs everywhere, but you know what? I could use the XP in the items. Oh my heck. Oh my gosh. Enderman, please. Looking for spiders for their string. There's one. What are you doing here, Spotted Wolf? No! Hey! I was gonna tame that guy! Oh my gosh, that was evil. Dang, after a whole lot of mob fighting, I only got 3 string, which isn't enough to make leads. Oh well, I've got myself 16 plus 11 eggs. I reckon I could get at least 1 chicken from that, so I reckon I'm ready to go home, make some leads, and then collect the rest of the mob variants. Goodbye, chickens! I love you! I don't really love them, they're just 1s and 0s. How many chickens can we get? heck? How did I not get a single chicken? What? Do I need to incubate it or something now? Why didn't that work? Now I have to go all the way back to my other chickens and get their eggs. Oh, look, you've all laid eggs again. Should I take a bet and see if I can get another chicken? No, I shouldn't. I should just grab them on a lead and take them home. Come on, chickens, you silly finger-licking chillin' chickens. This is your new home where you will enjoy being in a pen until I build you a real new home. Yeah, mate. Now let's see if we can hatch another baby chicken. Wow, imagine if that happened the first time. We wouldn't have had to have gone all the way back and gotten more chickens. Okay, now that we've got ourselves the warm chickens, let's go and get the warm cows. We're going to go on a grand adventure to find the warmest of cows of all. Oh, look, they're right here. We got 2 warm cows. What a grand adventure that was. That was actually insane. Now let's go and get some warm pigs. All right, I remember seeing warm pigs in this direction. Woohoo! And let's go find some warm pigs over here in this savannah. Oh yeah, I remember there's a pig up there. This is the saddest life for a pig I've ever seen. Naturally spawn. And his pen is being flooded. Pig, I rescue you. I rescue you from this miserable life. Come on. Come out this way. Yes. Now we need to just find another pig. Jump in this boat, mate. Ah, pigs. Yes. Okay. Let's go get these pigs. G'day, mate. Come along here. All right, we got 2 pigs. Let's bring them home and hopefully not kill them along the way. That would be really nice. Guys, just come down to this water. Yep, safe. Safe and sound. Get in the boat. Yes, okay, now I guess I'll just lead the boat up to my base. We should be able to make it work. Oh no, the pig gets hurt. Don't die, pig. You know what? We don't need a boat. Flip. I'm sorry. Here we have our home. It's gonna be a bit tricky, isn't it? Just come up here. No! What am I gonna do? How do I get these guys up without killing them? Maybe I'll just make kind of a better stairway up. That's actually kind of awesome. I love that. All right. And I will take 1 pig up at a time. Come on, pig. Come on. I'll push you if I have to. Now the other pig's just coming up on his own, out of his own will. Let's go. You're trapped for life now. Awesome! We have now officially got all of the hot mobs in one spot. Now, we want to go and find, I reckon, the temperate mobs because they're going to be like right near us. But we need to build another fence for it, like another pen, like a separate area. So I'm just going to chop some trees right here. Cool. Got a couple of pens to get the other temperate mobs. Let's go and find a flippin' temperate chicken and temperate pig. Pretty sure we saw a temperate chicken over this way. Oh, here's a chicken. Bam. Come along. Any other chickens anywhere? It would actually be great to... Oh, yep. Here we go. Yeah, and I heard a pig. Okay, there's a pig here. Coolness. We'll come back for you, pig, and hopefully you've got friends. Come on, chickens. All right, pig. We saw another pig. Let's go get that pig. Piggle. Where are the piggles at? Ah, there's pig. Pig, do you have any friends anywhere? Or did I kill all of them? I could have killed them. All right, see if we can find another pig. Piggies. Nice pink, sweet old pink cherrywood looking pig. Hey, yo, there's more. Hello, guys. I only have leads for 1 though. All right, man, I love this forest. Forest looks so cool now. Let's go. We have now officially got 6 out of the 9 mobs that we need to collect today. Isn't that great? Come along. Oh, wait, wrong pen, wrong pen. Nope, don't let that cow escape. Oh, freaking egg. Yeah, mates. Look at these pink fellas. Look at these temperate mobs. Crazy that they would add temperate mobs to the game. Insane. Now we are up to our adventure of all time, where we must go and find for ourselves the cold mob variants, which I can see there is a cold biome right here. And you know what? While we go on our adventure, I want to see if I can find any wolves and tame those. Tame those wolves. I also should make some more flippin' leads. There we go. We are going to go on a grand adventure now to go and find for ourselves the cold mob variants, which personally might be my favorite as a group, but then my favorite mob variant out of all of them, probably the warm cow. We're off on an adventure to hopefully not die in powdered snow. Oh! Oh! It's the rare wolf. Yo. Whoa, okay, you're sad, but you can be my friend. Let's go. Can't believe I got myself like a sad dog. Why are you so sad, dude? Why are you so sad? It's because he's cold. He's a cold dog, guys. Dude, I'm sorry. Why are you yelping like that? If we find any chickens here, that would be fantastic. Or cows or pigs. It's gonna be quite the adventure to get them home, actually. I don't know if they even spawn in groves. I don't think they do, actually, now that I remember looking it up. Well, we'll just keep going this way. We will keep going in this direction. Dog, I demand that you get inside this. Oh, it's so dominant. So, I was gonna say brave, but then he sucked. Oh, a village. Okay, the sun's setting. Let's go sleep in the village because I don't actually have a bed. Alrighty. Get out of your bed. I'm sleeping here. Heck you. I see over here there's a cold biome. Let's check it out. We've finally found a cold biome. The question is, can we find some animals in it? Hello? Cold mobs. See, there's a forest over here. I wonder if they'll be more likely to spawn over there. Where are our piggies? Where are our chickens? Where are our cows at? Oh my. Oh, I see cold cows. Let's go. There's also a trail ruin here. What? Okay, there's one cow here, and let's just remove those hazards. Oh, there's 2 cows. Yeah, this guy's already contained. Awesome. Okay, do we have any pigs? Any chickens or pigs? I see cows down there. Not seeing any kind of pigs. The villager agreed with me. Another dog. You know what? Sure, let's get another dog. Yeah. We're all just looking for... What the heck was that sound, dude? Are you okay? Where the heck are the cold pigs? I don't know if I'm looking in the right spots for this chicken or pig at all. I love it when I have an excuse to just go exploring in a world for something like this. So while it is tedious to try and find a mob and not find it, I am having fun. Yo! Chicken! Let's go. Okay, let's sleep next to this chicken. Yes, chicken. Sleep on me. We've officially found a chicken, and I'm going to attach it to a lead, and hopefully it won't escape. Oh, another dog. Yo. I'm realizing the chicken could get eaten by a fox if I'm not careful. So we should take the chicken to safety. Yeah, chicken, get in here. Hopefully a fox won't come and eat it. Let's leave a dog here to guard it. I don't know if that'll work, but we'll just do it. We want pigs. We know where we can get cows, so pigs would be the most ideal. Is that a tree fallen on the ice? That's so amazing. Who would have thought pigs would be so rare, guys? Is that like a crazy cave? I want to check it out. Whoa. There's an ancient city down there. That's crazy. I know, right? Crazy dog. Finally, please tell me you spawned with others. Yeah, get on my lead. We've got a pig. Finally, flippin' got a pig. We just need to find one more pig so we can breed this pig with that pig. But I'm not seeing any. Oh, wait. I just remembered. I can breed this pig with another pig, and it's actually just a 50-50 chance if it'll create a cold pig. So I don't need 2 pigs. I just need this one. Okay, there's another chicken here. Come here, chicken. All right, get in the pen. Come along now. Alrighty, goes. Now, because I was thousands of blocks away from home, I decided I would take a quicker route and go back home with the mobs via the nether, because that's always a good idea, isn't it? I dug a tunnel up to the top of the nether, grabbed all of the mobs, and transported them safely back to my base. It was a very risky move, but it saved me a ton of time and effort. After a bunch of failed attempts to get another cold pig, I finally managed to get a successful attempt because it was a 50-50 chance, so I was just a bit unlucky for a little while, then I got it. Finally! Oh my gosh, okay. Oh, good. We have officially, finally, got all of the warm mob variants, all of the cold mob variants, and over this way, we have got all of the temperate mob variants. Let's flip and go. We've done it. We've collected them all. Now, before you go and say, but cringy, you didn't get all of the frog variants. Look, the purpose of this was to get all of the new mobs, and frogs were added like back in 2022. So I'm not doing that. I wanted to get the farm animals. So just chill out, man. All right, so now that we've gone and collected all of the swine, poultry, and cattle, I gotta go and build them a nice house. And I want to build it on top of this hill that I've had my eye on for many, many days. It's gonna be a really cool view. I want to build a barn up there with a windmill. And I'm gonna be able to look at it from here and be like, wow, what an amazing view. It's gonna be sick. However, before I went and started building the barn, I realized I needed a better shovel because I needed to terraform some of the hill. Spent a good while. Frick, that is, let's just, fix that. Yeah, there we go. Spent a good while grinding XP through mining nether quartz and finally got myself a decent shovel. Please don't be fortune. Dang! I'm gonna build a temporary... Hey! Dude! Excuse me. We're gonna build a temporary bridge. Struth, this could kill me. Let's get some water bucket. Oh dear. We're gonna need to like build up as well. All right, here's a nice bridge. All the way over. I kind of like the shape of that, not gonna lie. It's kind of cool. It is going to be the most epicest hill mining session you've ever seen. Alrighty. Oh, no way is my shovel... doesn't have unbreaking on it. No! Are you serious? It's already almost dead. Oh, that sucks. I don't know why I'm making such a big deal about it, but apparently while I was recording that clip, I was really, really upset and disappointed that I nearly broke my shovel, but like, it only meant that I just had to like, spend a few minutes mining more nether quartz and then I just had not enough XP to fix that problem, so. I'm a silly Billy. All right. This looks like a nice space to build a nice barn to make some nice animal friends. Yes. We need to go and get some resources to build the barn now, and I don't have any. And I want to build it with using pale oak, which is a bit of a pale forest right over there in the fog there, and mangrove wood, which is over in that direction. Let us go and get to the paley pale. Is it just me, or is it getting dark right before I get into the pale garden? Wasn't that nice? Let's just act casual. I've got full diamond gear. What can I be afraid of?
Cringy can be scared of quite a lot of things, actually. And by the way, you should press that subscribe button and like if you haven't already.
After I got all of the pale oak I needed, I headed over to a mangrove swamp and mined the heck out of those mangrove trees. Why is Google talking to me? Dude, what? Stop. And after I collected all of the mangrove I needed, I headed home and I got impaled on a stalactite. Oh, frick. Oh my! Thankfully, I survived. After that, I grabbed myself a bunch of dark oak and I was ready to head back over to my hill and build myself an animal barn. Heck flippin' yeah. Oh, that looks cool. That looks great. Now I'd love to just go and get some birch and I'd love to fence it off. Now, I would just love to grab a bit more wood and... Wait a moment. That's not a pine leaf! That's coming from a spruce tree, which I would have thought would have, like, pine needles, but... My life is a lie. Anyway, I was saying I wanted wood to make a windmill, and also I need wool to make a windmill. Not you, cow! Get out of here. I just need 1 stack of wool. And I'm gonna stay here and breed the sheep and gather their wool until I have- BAM! There you go. I've got myself 1.5 stacks of wool, so that should be more than enough. Now, let's build a flippin' bickin' mickin' schmickin' windmill. Wow, awesome. That is a cool windmill. I freaking love it. This looks really good with the barn house as well. You know, I would really love to make this grass and dirt bridge into an actual, like, wooden bridge, because I think it'd look kind of cool. But before I go and build a new bridge there, I think I might just transport all the animals there, because I'm worried that the bridge I'm going to build is not going to be the most mob-friendly. Maybe not hardcore-friendly either. Alright. That is all of the aminals. All of the aminal variants are now in this barn. That is very cool. And now I want to work on this bridge and also flippin' finish my silly house that doesn't have a roof. I think first step, I do like the shape of this bridge, but I think it could be better. So I'm going to tear it down and then build it up again. Yeah. That's good. All right, now I'd like a bunch of oak because I'm going to use that as the main material for the bridge. Alright, now I just want to make a bunch of slabs and trapdoors, and I'm going to base my design off of this guy called Andy as Yoda. And now that we've laid out this, we can get rid of the dirt, and oh my, this is starting to get rather scary. How lovely. Oh, why am I making such a sketchy bridge in hardcore mode? Really playing it safe, aren't I? Oh dear. Oh, flip. Oh my. Oh, I'm really good at this game. Now let's just plant these here and run across our nice and sturdy bridge. And just do it here as well. There we go. You know, I'm realizing that I don't like the shape of this actually, and I want to adjust that. Back to this again. Back to the scary building times. Oh dear. I made that worse. Bam! Okay, I am happy with that. That is a way better shape. Now to complete my bridge, I really need to get myself some iron. So, I mean, I'm just gonna go and try and find myself like a decent sized mountain to find some iron on that. So with all that iron, we can make ourselves a nice chain bridge, which the chains are kind of replacing the ropes because we don't really have an item like the chains that can be rope. It'd be really nice to get a block that was the exact same shape as chains. It's just that it looks like rope instead. Oh, this is a cool looking bridge now. Heck yes. It is the most safest hardcore bridge of all time. It'll be a lot nicer to go on this bridge with like a horse. Wonder, can I fall through a gap here? No, I can't. I'll just walk on top of the chain. Okay. It is actually relatively safe. It's technically a 3-block wide bridge. It's just if I accidentally right click, then I'm screwed. Now, one last thing I think this build is lacking is a waterfall. So let's just grab our bucket and bam! Epic, look at that waterfall. That is very cool, very nice. Sweet, the barn is complete. Yeah, we have all of the different animal variants in here, as in all of the new animal variants. Here, have some food, you silly animal variants. Make it look like the animals have really used this place and trampled on the grass and stuff. Yes, this is a really cool build. I'm really happy with it. It's just so cool on the hill with the bridge leading to it. Like, oh, what a beautiful sight. I've decided that I'm gonna use this world to take things seriously and build nice things, and I'm gonna use the Hackers server to build my weird, silly, wacky, hilarious things. And so I'm really excited to just have 2 separate worlds to dedicate my comedy and weirdness to one, and my cravings for epic adventure and cool builds for the other. Just looking at the sunset and looking at just set over my build. So freaking beautiful. What if we have shaders on? Oh my gosh. That is actually incredible. Wow. This is complimentary Unbound, and dude, that is just beautiful. What a cool freaking scene right here. I freaking love it, dude. It's insane. Oh, let's sleep on that note. Amazing. I can see it when I sleep. Oh, and the sun's rising on it now. Oh, it's day 74. And I still have an incomplete house. I've gone and literally built an entire house for animals, and yet I don't have one for myself. So I reckon it's about time we flip and mine this copper. We put it to good use, and it's gonna be so flippin' cool by the end of this video. The house is gonna look so amazing. But I would like more than just copper for my roof. I'd also like some warped wood. So let's just jump in this really safe dimension where everything is safe. I think up this way. Climb. I reckon I just need a nylium. I guess I'll get a few nyliums. And I'll get some of this. Yes. Now, my plan was to get myself a bunch of warped wood through warped fungus, because I couldn't see any warped forests near my turtle spawn, and I was scared to go exploring in the nether in hardcore, you know. And I thought that if I put warped fungus on top of red nylium, it would be able to grow into a warped fungus tree with bone meal. So I spent a bunch of time going and collecting as many warped fungi as I could possibly find so I could grow a whole bunch of fungus trees. But it turns out I was wrong about the game. Alright, let's see how this works. So we'll just place all this and place this bad boy. I've actually never done this before. Why isn't that growing? Yeah, it turns out that you can only grow giant blue funguses on blue fungus grass. Who would have just... Of course. Yeah, that makes perfect sense, doesn't it? I guess I can't bone meal that. Maybe it needs to be bone mealed on top of a warped nylium. Oh! Oh, yes. Finally, freaking blue forest. This is fantastic. And it's like the safest biome as well. Let's freaking get to work and try not to die. Alrighty. We've got ourselves enough heckin' warped wood and copper. let's freaking finish the exterior of our housey. So first, I'd love to add like a little roof to this little balcony here. Just like this. That's nice. Now, right here, we have got ourselves a little roof we're going to need to make on this section. So start darker and then let it transition into a lighter colored block, that being oxidized copper. And in the future, I'd probably replace some of this copper with prismarine, but I'm not brave enough to go and get that right now. That's pretty cute. Oh, I love how it looks on this side. Now let's climb up to the top of our housey and build a bit of a roofy roof here. And once again, we're starting dark and then transitioning into lighter blocks. That's the roof done, finally, after like 70 days. That's cool, that's cool, it's nice. Yeah, mate. Nice looking birch house in a birch forest. But there are still some things we could do to touch it up. Firstly, I want to sleep. Ah, look at that windmill. So nice. And secondly, I reckon it looks kind of bare down here, like it's needing some more details. Like I reckon some hedges, some bushes, something like that. Awesome, this is looking great. Now, a resource I reckon I'm gonna need is clay, because pots are just the nicest to have around. And I'd love some of the warped plants to work with. Like, that looks cool, man. Those are so cool. Let's just make like a nice little stepping stone kind of entrance. Yeah. Cool. I am happy with this exterior. This is looking really nice, really vibey and cozy and planty and birchy and spring to life update vibes. Oh wait, I realized I haven't put a chimney in. I can't not have a chimney. Oh, now that is a cool vibe. Oh, but I forgot window. Hang on. Right, that is a completed exterior. Well, nothing's ever complete. You can always do extra epic things to builds, but I'm happy with this. This is really cool. Now I need to work on the interior, because the interior is just... The interior is the interior of all time. Alrighty, we have done an interior for our house and it is looking absolutely vibey. So, in here we have got like just a kind of general kind of hanging out room, you know, we got ourselves like a nice carpet here, we got the new eye blossoms, we got like a nice just couple of tables and chairs, it's a good vibe. Downstairs is probably my favorite one. This one's so cool, it's got like really cool looking enchanting setup, and I've got like the nether grasses infecting the floor here from the nether portal. It's looking absolutely awesome. I love this painting. It's so beautiful. I could stare at it for hours. And then if we go up here, we've got like a nice little office, just a minimalistic kind of simplistic style here, and there's also a nice minimalistic bedroom where I sleep. And up in this room, we have not got much. We've just got barrels and a furnace. Just, I don't know, just feel like that would be handy for just storing some extra stuff that I don't really need access to, like deep slate or something, that just like for masses of stuff, you know? Now, one thing that I struggled with while I was building this was I wanted some more plants, and I realized I wanted the cactus flower. And I realized I should go on an adventure to go and get a cactus flower. So, you know, I'm going to go and do that. I feel like that's the one thing that I haven't got from this update yet. I've got, like, all the animals in the barn up there. I've seen all the new plants and stuff like this firefly bush and the flowers. But I haven't seen the cactus flower or the dried bushes. So we're going to go on a grand adventure. That's what we're going to do. So let's just heck and go. Look what I see. I see a desert. Okay, let's go. Let's go collect some plants. Oh, I see a desert village as well, thank goodness. Oh, wow, there's a few things here. Oh, look at that. Dude, do I need shears or something? Heck yes. And look, cactus flower. Do I just need to break the cactus? Yeah, mate. Look at that. Awesome. I go and stop by that village and sleep there the night so that I don't get eaten by like husks or something. Oh boy, there are mobs everywhere. Okay, let's run. Run, village. Do you have bed? Okay, yes, thank you. Good night. After a good night's sleep in a villager's bed, I set out to collect more plants, and I also looted a desert temple, and I found some blue fairies in an outpost. Then, after I guided the pillagers back to the village, I experimented and discovered I could regrow the dried grass using bone meal. So with a basket full of vegetation, I headed back home. I wouldn't mind just collecting another dog. Heck yeah. This dog is my favorite. This dog is like so chill. Like, listen to him. Ready? Just, I'm realizing already that these allays are going to be really annoying to just always listen to. So here, guys, You guys can come with me. And also, I'll take you dogs, because you guys are kind of noisy, even though I love you. My gosh, these dogs are so gonna die crossing this bridge, aren't they? And you can all look after and protect these animals. There we go. Now, my house is gonna be nice and a lot more peaceful with just the sound of the dog that I actually like the sound of. G'day, mate. Yeah, you're a good boy. I've just spent a whole day scratching my head as to what I need to do next. I've built a nice kind of farm and got a food source. I've built a nice house and a place to store my stuff and my friends. But you know what I don't have? I don't have good gear. Like, this is all breaking. I really need mending. I need some better protection if I'm going to survive in this world for the long run. So I reckon I'm going to go over to the village that's over this way, and I'm just going to get a bunch of villagers to volunteer to trade me their stuff and never move from their stations. Because that's always nice. With only a few more days left until I reach the 100 days milestone, I set up a gourmet, deluxe, exquisite villager trading room of justice. I traded for a bunch of emeralds, I cycled through a bunch of trades with the librarian, and finally got myself some mending books. And with that, I am now ready to set out on my grand adventure to turn this world into something awesome. Goodbye. Up on top of the nether, it's just bedrock. No grass, no trees, just an endless abyss. And if you get stuck up there, your easiest way of escape is by dying and respawning. But in hardcore mode, that is not an option. And unfortunately, that's the exact situation I've gotten myself stuck into. Frick. So how did we get here? Well, it all started when I logged back into my beautiful new hardcore world. The sun was setting, my dog was woofing, and I was ready to get back into action. But I didn't know what that was going to mean yet. I didn't have any plans, so I just hit record and I got started. I don't have a plan today. Usually when I play Minecraft, I play with a big plan in mind. Like today, I'm going to build a bunch of farms so that I can have epic resources. Or today, I'm going to build a giant sniffer with a snotty nose. Like I usually have goals, but my only plan today is to play my hardcore world and have fun doing so. Oh boy. Did I know just how much fun I was about to have? Now I'm realizing I really could use better protection. Like this has no protection, protection 3, you know, some decent protection, but it could be better, and that's the next thing I want to do. And in order to get myself like good protection, I should make a better source of XP. And not only XP would I love more of, I'd also love some more gold, because that would just be handy dandy. So I reckon I'll make a gold XP farm and kill 2 stones with 1 bird. But before I go and get a gold farm, I need to get turtle egg for the gold farm. Come with me, doggo. Let us go on a grand adventure to find tortoises. Ah, it feels nice to just play Minecraft, to just go on adventures. Oh man, look at this. This is gorgeous. Indeed it is, cringy of the past. It's kind of hilarious watching myself say this stuff because I had no idea at the time just how much I was gonna miss seeing these blue skies, the green grass, the clouds, the distant mountains of trees and flowers. Soon enough, my dear past self, you will see absolutely nothing but red and grey. So yes, enjoy every single moment you have left of this beautiful overworld. After I bred the tortoises and grabbed their eggs, I rode back home and made a little wholesome room for them to breed in. Just this simple little room with sand will be exactly what the turtles want in life. It's totally not, like, a prison or anything at all. I guess I could make it a little bit nicer and less prison-like for them. Bam! There we go, That's kind of more like a prison. After my turtles hatched, I bred them up for more eggs so that I could get started on my gold farm. And I also needed a few other resources, and the most grindy one being obsidian. I only needed 50, but I grabbed a whole stack just to be safe because it's really important to always carry obsidian on you in the nether, in case you get stuck in a peculiar situation and need an easy way out. Yes. Class dismissed. Your homework is to always remember to not forget your obsidian. Understood? Okay. No, cringy. Seriously. Don't forget. I won't. Don't forget it! Your life depends on it! So anyway, I went to the nether with a full inventory of resources to work on my gold farm. The plan was to make a platform for piglins to spawn on, and in the middle of that platform, there would be an egg and a portal. The zombie pigs would then walk towards the egg because, I don't know, they hate eggs for some reason. And then they would accidentally go through the portal and head to the overworld. In the overworld, they would all push each other into another portal a few blocks away, which would send them to a different portal in the nether, which needed to be located high up above the platform where they spawn. All the pigs would then fall into a chamber, which would have me waiting there with murderous intent so that I could steal all of their money. By the way, that design is by IanXO4. Pretty hecking genius, if you ask me. He said in the video that the gold farm should only take 20 minutes to build if you know what you're doing. I was confident I could build it in under 30. However, I made a pretty big mistake in the process of making this gold machine. I mined out one large room for the piglins to spawn in. I placed down a portal and screenshotted its coordinates so that I could build another one high above it, and then I needed to mine out a second room for the pigs to spawn in. But my pickaxe was getting low on health, so I dumped a bunch of my items in a chest at the gold farm and went around collecting XP to repair it. I came back and mined some more space for the piglins to spawn, and finally I was ready to head up to build the farm's killing chamber. Yeah, I know, pretty brutal name, but that's like just the place where all the piglins end up that I just kill them. It's nice. To build the killing chamber, I had to mine up to the bedrock located at the top of the nether and find the perfect spot for me to glitch through the bedrock. The way I glitched through was by placing ladders leading up to the highest point of the nether ceiling. I climbed up, I smashed an ender pearl, and then bam, I was on the nether roof. I placed a torch down where I came from because it's helpful to know which block is the weakest if I need to glitch my way back down again, at least. That's how it used to work. And do you remember how earlier I dumped a bunch of items from my inventory into that chest? Well, when I got up to the nether roof, I realized that I left all of my resources I need for the farm behind in that chest. I opened my inventory to grab obsidian, and it wasn't there. I'd left all of the obsidian in the chest. Oh man, I am an obsidiate. However, this wasn't my first time getting stuck on the nether roof. Previously, I've been able to use a glitch to phase back down through the bedrock using a boat, so I tried to do just that. Frick. I just came up here without obsidian. But I know there is a glitch. Or at least there was a glitch where you can like make a boat and you can like glitch your way downtown. I spammed my boat for about 10 minutes straight. Previously, it would only take about 10 seconds to glitch through. So I came to the conclusion that Mojang patched that glitch, and I was stuck. As stuck as a duck on a truck. I had 4 options going forward. 1, I could die and respawn. Wait, no, this is hardcore. That's not exactly a respawn situation. B, I could open to land and cheat my way back down. But no. Cheating would ruin the fun and thrill of hardcore mode for me. 3, I could use Essential Mod, invite a friend on, they would gear up, and I would send them to a warped forest to collect an ender pearl. They would then come back to my gold farm and grab my obsidian, glitch through the bedrock, and build a portal for me to escape. This was a very plausible option, but I didn't like it. I don't mind having friends join my hardcore single player world to help me build epic stuff, but it didn't sit right with me to have them save me from a life or death situation. It almost felt the same as cheating. So here comes option 4. In my inventory, I saw that I had some gold nuggets. And you know who likes gold? Piglins. And if you trade gold with piglins, there's an 8% chance that they'll give you 1 obsidian. If I could manage to get my hands on enough gold, I could trade my way out of the nether, and I would be free. But how the heck am I supposed to get gold when all I can see for millions of blocks is bedrock and mushrooms? Mobs can't spawn up here. Mushrooms can't be used for anything. It's literally a wasteland. So with nothing but mushrooms, bedrock, and bad decisions around me, I realized something truly important. And that realization was that you should really press that subscribe button. What I also realized is I could use blocks I've got in my inventory to build a platform for zombie pigs to spawn on. I would then murder them and collect their gold, and I would trade it with piglins with the hope of getting obsidian. This could take days. Days of being alone, stranded, afraid, but it was my only way out. I got to work and used random blocks from my inventory to build a platform for piggy pigs to spawn on. To get more mobs to spawn, I had to build way above the platform. The reason for this is mobs only spawn within a 120 block radius of players, so if I build 127 blocks above my platform, zombie pigs basically have to spawn there. There's no other options for them. I needed to conserve as many resources as I possibly could. While I did bring 50 birch logs with me, I didn't have enough to build a 127 block tall ladder, so I had to make a risky bisky ladder staircase, using as few hecking blocks as possible and about 100% of my courage. Or maybe it was just my stupidity. I'm obsidian. This was incredibly scary to climb up and down. One wrong step and I could fall down and die. But I pressed forward. And I decided I better live stream the rest of this task so that I have people to talk to while I slowly go insane. Good to see you all. Are you all having the best time ever? I'm kind of a bit of an idiot. I spent way too long yo-yoing up and down that sketchy ladder, trying to collect gold from my piggy platform, but I wasn't seeing much success. I tried turning my render distance and simulation distance all the way down, but that made me practically blind and it didn't really seem to do anything. I was seeing something like 3 piglins spawn every 10 minutes, and at that rate, it would have taken me hundreds of hours to escape the nether roof. And then it hit me. I'm a silly seagull sausage. I built my brand new spawn platform right above my gold farm I'd been making. That was gonna mess with the rates like crazy. There were piglins spawning in there, messing around. So I had to regretfully tear down the ladder staircase I spent so much time building. I gathered up the blocks from the platform and I relocated further away. I decided that the ladder staircase idea, while it did get me high up, it was way too risky. Going up and down that thing, super sketchy. Did not like it. So I just built a regular ladder as tall as my blocks could reach and hoped that that would be good enough. But it turned out that I picked out a pretty bad spot for my new platform because no pigs were spawning. They were all still spawning inside my gold farm because I barely even walked far enough away to build a new platform. Silly seagull sausage. So off I went on a grand adventure a few hundred blocks away to find a brand new nether wastes biome. The reason why it had to be nether wastes was because that's where zombified piglins most commonly spawn, and also regular piglins can spawn there too, in theory. When I was well and truly far enough away from my work in progress gold farm, I built my netherrack platform and towered up. I pretty quickly saw a fair few piglins, so I boated down and harvested their gold to add to my collection. But there still wasn't enough appearing. So I scavenged my inventory and crafted as many blocks as possible so that I could increase the spawning platform and make it more likely for mobs to spawn on it. I used my gold I'd been collecting to craft a gold block. I also made an iron block and an emerald block, and I also placed down my crafting table and I had some trapdoors. But then, when I climbed up on top of my tower, I heard a dreadful noise. Oh no, there's a ghast. Ghasts were my #1 enemy because they had the potential to mess with my game by either knocking me off my tower or blowing up my precious blocks. Oh no. Oh no. No! No, 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 my boat is gone. Oh, you dingy dongy. After some time grinding away for gold, I discovered another mob that spawned on my platform. But this one was a good one. Magma cubes. I can make magma from them actually. Give me your cream, give me your gold. All right, there we go. I can make a bit of magma. Heck to the yeah. With every block I added, every step of the ladder I climbed, and every pig that I punched, I was getting closer. Closer to freedom. Closer to escaping this really weird vacation that I was on. I'd seen just about every mob that the nether could throw at me up there. Ghasts, magma cubes, zombified piglins, but not a single piglin who'd take my gold, because all of them were hecking zombified. I was starting to lose hope. Was I really gonna have to tear down the platform again and rebuild in a crimson forest biome where piglins spawn more frequently? But then, finally, I immediately adopted him. His name, Gillip. He was ugly. He was smelly. He had a weird taste in fashion, but he was mine. And more importantly, he had deals. Gillip gave me access to speed up the challenge a whole lot more because obsidian wasn't the only thing that was useful we could get from Gillip. I also got the power of friendship. No, ew, he's ugly. I also got blocks. Sweet, sweet blocks. I used these blocks to expand the platform further, which meant I could get gold faster and breathe a breath of fresh air sooner. And so began the loop. Climb the ladder, jump down, punch pigs, craft gold, visit Gillip, trade, repeat, over and over, until my brain fried into French fries that my seagull brothers and sisters dream of every single night that they sleep in their cozy beds under the sky. Then, finally, Gillip handed me my first piece of obsidian. Yes, our first piece of obsidian! It was beautiful. It was black. It was blocky. And it was my first step towards real seagull freedom. I used it to add to the spawn platform with the intention to slowly add the other 9 blocks of obsidian over time to complete the portal. That's the beginning of our portal right there. The beginning of our nether portal, our way out of here. Oh, it's so good to finally progress right there. It was pretty nerve-wracking doing all of this without a totem. If I died, I had no second chances. There was no going back, and literally everything wanted me dead. The mobs did not like what I was doing to them, but I pressed on and kept grinding away to build my portal. And eventually, I found a guy who was wearing a cool shirt, so I named him Gerald and led him to Gillip. Gillip and Gerald can be in this boat together. Haha! They've got their swords raised like, onwards, on a great adventure we go! At first, my method was to trade my gold with Gillip and Gerald as soon as possible, because that way I could get blocks faster to improve my platform. This did mean that I was spending a lot of time walking back and forth, but I think it was worth the gamble to try and get some more blocks. Over time, my inventory was filling up with gold swords like crazy. I usually just throw those away because I don't think it's worth smelting them into nuggets considering the space they take up in chests and the time it takes to smelt them. But in this scenario, I was desperate for every single piece of gold I could get my feathery hands on. Gillip and Gerald eventually gave me blackstone, which I could use to craft a furnace. And I used wool from the string they gave me earlier to make carpets to smelt the swords. And I also decided to swap out some of my blocks for the wood blocks that I had on my tower, and I smelted some more swords with those. However, I came to the conclusion that it was a lot more efficient to just climb the ladder and slay pigs rather than try and smelt a truckload of swords. It took me over an hour of grinding until I finally found my third piece of obsidian. And that was because my method of walking back and forth every single time I crafted a new ingot was proving to be quite inefficient. So I decided I'd only go and trade my gold when I had around 10 ingots prepared. This change sped up the process drastically. I was getting a piece of obsidian almost every time I went to trade my 10 ingots. Block by block, I was building my ticket out of the nether. I was also building an absolute abomination of a gold farm. As the platform grew, I started seeing tons of pigmen that wanted to kill me. Then, I noticed it. My boots were dying. My beautiful light blue shining life-saving boots with feather falling 3 were hanging on by a thread. If they broke and I slipped, that could be it. Game over. All this grinding, all these pigs, all this Gillip, it would all be for nothing. The whole point in me getting into this mess was so that I could make an XP farm with zombie piglins in order to improve my gear, so I absolutely could not afford to let my boots down by letting them die. All the days blurred together. Or maybe it was weeks at this point. Rotten flesh was my only sustenance, and the swine were my only company. Every time I traded another gold ingot, I whispered, just one more obsidian. But the trades were not giving, and I was starting to lose my mind. So I did the unthinkable. I looked at the portal, 1 block short. I stared at the gold scraps in my hands, and I gave up. Just kidding. Of course, with enough time and patience, I finally got my last piece of obsidian. This is one task, is it not? It is one giant task, that's what it is. We have got 13 ingots. Surely, I'm finally breaking free from here with these 13 ingots. This is the one, guys. This is the one. Please. I want to see daylight again. I really, really want to see daylight again. Yes, we got it! We got it! Oh my gosh. We got it, guys. I might as well just trade the rest of this while I'm here. Oh my gosh, we finally did it. We got our final piece of obsidian. Oh, dude. Oh, let's hecking go. Oh, we got another one. Let's go. We can finally go home. Oh my gosh. This is glorious. Bam, bam. Oh, it is so good to see a nether portal. Oh my gosh. This is the craziest nether portal ever. This is a memory right here. This is so ugly, but I'm definitely gonna keep it in my world because it is such a cool memory. I wanna cry right now. This is so beautiful. We're finally out. Oh my gosh, where the heck is this? Where am I? Oh, I'm like 5,000 blocks away from home. It didn't bother me at all running home in the beautiful wild overworld where I could appreciate nature and beauty and epicness. And when I got home, I finished the job that I started. I built the freaking gold farm. And as XP rained down from the heavens, I knew all those pigs hadn't died in vain. I'm a silly seagull sausage because I just went and created my hardcore world in forever mode. Wait, frick, I created my forever world in hardcore mode. That's what I meant to say. It's a bit silly because it's meant to be a world that lasts forever, and if I die, then that's it, the world's dead. So what can I do about that? I can cheat and go into creative mode and never die and get heaps of free stuff. No. I reckon I'll get myself a good supply of totems of undying and stop myself from screwing up and ending my forever world. Previously, you used to be able to get a woodland mansion map off of cartographers really easily, but recently cartographers trades got updated to this. What the frick does that even mean? Oh well, I'll just grab some cartography tables and go trade with a bunch of different dudes and hopefully find myself a map. Sounds good, mate. So, we need to find ourselves some villages. I know where some villages are. But I need to get some cartographers. Let us make a bunch of these. Frick, I need to make paper, don't I? Do we have much sand? Because we're gonna need to like trade up some glass with those dudes. Okay, we have not got a single piece of sand. Do I have any glass? I've got 6 glass. Maybe I'll just bring some sugarcane as well for some trading. Not that I really have any. Maybe I'll leave that behind. Yeah. Dog, come with me. We're going to go south to a desert to get heaps of sand so we can trade it into maps. Let's go over here. I see desert. Oh! Almost died, guys, but I'm okay. See, this is why I need a totem. If I had a totem, I wouldn't have just died. But I did just die. Inside, at least. Look at this. We've got a village and we've got a desert. Shall we see if we can get woodland mansion maps from this desert village? Yeah. All right, here we go. We got some glass. Very nice. Give me all that. Yes, please, and thank you, and good luck with life. You there, become unemployed. Good. Okay, all right. That is the wrong trade, my friend. I need glass pane trades. I just did a little bit of a fact check and I've just come to the realization that I need a freaking whole lot of paper for this whole thing. All right, we are back home and we are gonna have to make a heckin' sugarcane farm. Who would have thought it? Plan B is to go with the plan of doing the game properly and knowing what I'm doing. All right, let's make a bit of a sugarcane farm right here. All right, in the process of building a sugarcane farm, I've gotten myself like 3+ stacks of paper. So I'm gonna take all of that with me, along with my heckin' cartography tables, and let's just hope we can flip and heckin' get ourselves a mansion map. I've had another look at the weird thing for the, like, how the new trading works, and I think that the way it works is I need to get to a spruce village, and a spruce village will tell me where to find a mansion. So let's do that. I remember there was a spruce village this way. I made a portal out in the cold biomes when I went and collected all the mob variants, and there was a nice spruce village right there. Ow, my face. Okay, here we are, out in the wilderness. Yay, sleep. All right, I believe there's a village over there. On that very hill, maybe. Oh, that very hill that's what I said, yes. All right, village. I'm ready to trade for a map. It has taken me an entire 2 hours to get to this point, but we are here. Come and take a job. I don't care who it is. Just friggin' give me a map. Hello? Dude, these are not cheap trades. Please, 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 please. I'm freaking out of paper. You gotta be hecking kidding me. This boy better give me a flippin' mansion map. I'm gonna scream if he doesn't. Please give me mansion. I don't understand. Plains, snowy village, what? Who? Swamp. What? What does that mean? Okay, I'm hanging on. Did they even give you mansion maps anymore? Yeah, so I was quite devastated to realize that those maps that I thought I was trading for mansion maps, that was actually just an icon for a swamp. So, yeah, can't get a mansion from this dude. Is it even possible, Bruce? Can we find a mansion? Well, I guess we're gonna have to resort to violence. I had a proper look at the wiki and I understand what I'm doing now. They have to be master level and then they will guarantee give you a freaking woodland mansion map. I'm such a gamer, guys. I just gamed so hard doing my brain and stuff. Dog, I love you. I freaking love you. All right, got some glass. Let's smelt up some more glass. There we go. Alrighty, let's go. Let's go. Let's bring dog. I don't have a name for this dog. You know what? I see someone called Brian in chat. This dog's name is Brian. Come on, Brian. I take you on an adventure. Okay, Brian just ran straight through the portal and is not coming with me. All right. I understand, Brian. I get it. I thought for a good moment, yo, how did you do that? I'm tired. All right, I haven't resorted to violence. I have resorted to double checking the wiki, and with that I realized just how wrong I was. Where are the cartographers that I created? Are you the cartographer? Yeah, you look like that. Look at you, stuck right there. All right. Oh yeah. Okay, excuse me. Can you please restock dog? Bro, chill. The dog jumped through my body just now. All right. Come on. Oh! Finally! Okay, where are we going? Oh my gosh, I don't know how far away this is gonna be. It's northwest, which I am east. I'm gonna go back to my base and go from there. Come on, dog. Are we ready to go on an adventure? Doggo, schmoggo. You know what? Actually, first, before I get my doggo, I'm just gonna get another little distraction because that's how I roll. Thanks for the stuff, bro. All right, wolf armor time. Let's get some of that. And let's chuck that in our bundle. Yo! Rory, I knight you. Oh yeah, look at this beautiful world. I love this world. I don't even know if I'm gonna be traveling for like 20,000 blocks to find this mansion, but I'm excited. Yo, there it is. Yeah, mate. Let's flip and go. Okay, we finally found it. We need to be flippin' careful because these places are dangerous. I'm especially nervous about evokers and vexers because those guys are flippin' dangerous. Let's find the entrance. I think, is that the entrance there? Oh, here it is. Okay, wow, amazing entrance, guys. I like how you have to get your socks wet every time you leave and enter your house. Okay. Of course, we must obey the rules and go and attack the first floor first. Oh my gosh. Get him, dog. Or not. Oh my gosh. My dog is too slow. Ooh, okay. All right. Yeah, let's do that. Dude, the rooms in this place are so random. Like a bunch of empty chests. It's so weird. It's really weird. Get him, dog. Dog. Do you hear me? Do you smell me? You're just not gonna get him? Sure, I'll get him then. All right, we got this. We heckin' got this. It's so scary being in here. It's very thrilling hearing a bunch of bad boys. People tell me off in my videos for being scared to go in, and I'm like, nah, dude, this is like an intimidating structure. It's like intelligent mobs that have axes ready to kill you. That is scary. Dog, no, don't. Don't be a Kevin and get in my way. That's why I gave you armor, so if I shoot you, you don't feel the pain. Hey, man. Oh, that's an enchanted axe. I don't want to test what that does. Ah! Help! Ah! Oh, wait. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Run, 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 run. Why is he so good at chasing me? Oh, okay. All right. We got him. Whew, okay. Anyway, back to what I was doing. So far, so hecking good that I'm not dead. Ow! Okay. Ah! Dude! Dude! We cannot accept such treachery. Oh dear, that was violent. I didn't like that. Oh man. It's just my hardcore world that I really treasure. What have I got to lose? Everything. We have cleared out the first floor, so that's cool. Oh my. Oh my. Ow! Oh my. That's dangerous. Didn't realize mansions had so many bookshelves. Oh my! Whew. Okay. Oh my. That was one of the wizards. So you know what I'm going to do? Eat this. And challenge! Yes! Okay. Dude, you have a flame sword? No! Frick, come on, dog, get him. Dog's meant to help me with these things. Oh, finally got a totem though. That is reassuring. Just freaking, can you... I hate these things so much. Got him. Okay, let's go. I'm feeling so good for holding a totem. This room, yeah, that's got to do. Let's just shoot him. Got him. Yes, another totem. Okay. That is good. That is huge. I don't like it when their axes are enchanted. It's so scary. Oh my, I wonder what that enchantment is. We can look now. Efficiency. Wow, okay, that's not intimidating. Oh no, he's got an efficiency axe. Good thing I'm not a tree. Well, I don't know where the other bad guys are, but that's it. We got 2 totems from there. And you know, that's not too bad. I can go a long time without using totems. In my other hardcore world, I think I used a total of 5 totems for 4,000 days. So that's pretty good. I wouldn't mind a few more in my bank account though, as in... Okay then. As in, I wouldn't mind just having a few more on hand. Now, I want a good supply of these totems, and the way we're going to do that is with raids. This is how raids work now, so you just like need to get these bottles and then you can get a bunch of totems and it's pretty simple dandy smandy dandy. So now that raids aren't as like OP as they used to be, I want to make a raid farm. And also because it's my forever world and I don't care if I like abuse totems in this world. Whereas in my previous hardcore world, I was like, nah, let's make it more challenging. Let's limit the amount of totems I'm allowed to use. And I didn't let myself make a raid farm. I don't have a problem with it this time because I want to keep this world forever and I don't want to risk my life at all. So I reckon I'm just going to grab a bunch of materials that I need and we'll go and make a bit of a raid farm. How exciting. I love making new farms. So just over in that mountain over there is a pillager outpost and there's a bit of a village over this way and there's an ocean there and those are all the ingredients we need to get ourselves a raid farm. Oh, this is the village I was at earlier that still has a whole lot of glass smelting, I guess. Hey, jump in the boat. Come on, I dare ya. Look, there's a composter right here for you. Haha, sucked in. Oh yeah, you're mine now. You're gonna have the best life ever. You're just gonna be having the worst life, actually. Now, if I just make my render distance 8 chunks, then that will tell me just how far away I need to be from land, because as soon as I can't see land, perfect spot. I reckon right here will be good. Yeah, I can't see any land anywhere. I can just see a beautiful coral reef. It's amazing. Okay. This is your new home, my friend. It's going to be beautiful. Now, apparently, if I just leash this villager over here and get him on this platform, apparently he's going to be so obedient, he's going to walk up this staircase and then jump in this hole, which I doubt because villagers never behave, but let's just see. No freaking way, dude. What? What? No, there has to be a twist. Is there a catch? Oh my gosh, he actually did it. You did it! Good job! Okay, now you can stay in a hole. Now I went ahead and built this and adjusted it so that it would just kill all of the pillagers that fall down here, which means they're all just gonna fall to their death before I even kill them, which means I'm not gonna get any hecking emeralds, which I don't even care about because the sole purpose of this is totems. Yeah, emeralds in just so many other ways, it doesn't matter. So I'm just gonna drink some poison and I'm just gonna put this here in case I need to row away and something goes wrong, you know, you just never know. Yeah. Aha! I see things. Yes. Sorry. I just can't help but laugh. Oh, that's so stupid. Now there's just like, there's a war horn and then all of a sudden just they just die. Like. Why is this so funny? Oh no. It's another raid. What are we gonna do? Oh dear. No, we don't want that. No. Fully accept. Actually, that's not too bad. Redstone. I don't mind a bit of a redstone farm. Yeah. This is so dumb. Nope, none of that. No, thank you. Yeah, I reckon I'll replace this slab with a soul campfire, and then that'll just kill all the witches, hopefully, automatically. Oh my gosh! I'll just die so quickly! Oh my, there was a potion that fell. That was yours, was it? That's not allowed. Yo, we got a totem. That is epic. Oh yeah! I don't know if this is ever not going to be funny. This is just so... This is ridiculous. I love it. This farm is so handy. This is going to be great. Yeah, let's go. I completely didn't cheese it and got the Hero of the Village achievement, and it was completely the way Mojang intended it. Yes, after just 2 raids, I've gotten myself so many hecking totems. It's amazing. I reckon I'm gonna go home with that, and I'll come back here if I run out of these, which I think they're gonna last me a long time if I treat them the same way I used to. 1 totem would generally last me like 1,000 days on my previous hardcore world. It's kind of crazy. It's like, surely there's some sort of catch, right? I mean, I wonder if there's a way to enchant it. Soul Destroyer. Huh. You know what? I can't afford Soul Destroyer 3, but there's nothing wrong with getting Soul Destroyer 2, you know what I'm saying? So let's just go ahead and do this.
In the beginning, there was the Word, and from the Word came all things, all animals, all people. From the people came a block game, and from the block game came a man, not chosen, not forged by destiny, but an ordinary figure, drifting through an ordinary life. He did not seek greatness, he did not chase power, but power found him. And in that moment, the man changed. He did not become a hero. He did not become a god. He became himself.
Oh my hecking goodness, what? Who is this?
Hi, my name is Eugene. I am here to protect you from the unlikely event of death. If in the unlikely event you find yourself to be dead, I will be silently judging you until the stars burn out, the oceans boil, and all trace of life is scoured from this world by time itself. Do we have an agreement?
Sure.
Good. Now build me a temple.
A what?
You heard me. A temple.
Why? Why do you want me to build a temple?
CringyGull.
Yeah?
Rule number 1 on the CringyGull YouTube channel terms of service. If something must be done, it must not be questioned. Rather, it must be done in an unquestioned manner. Now, go build me a temple of justice.
Okay.
Good boy.
Well, I guess I'm gonna go build a temple for Eugene now. For this temple, I reckon we're gonna need a bunch of cobblestone and also a bunch of moss for mossy cobblestone and just moss itself. I don't have any shulker boxes, so I'm gonna have to like use boat with chests to transport a whole lot of this stuff. Yay! Now just chuck all this in there. Yeah, nice. I'll come back for you later, bro. I reckon I'm also gonna need a bunch of leaves and I'm gonna need a whole bunch of sand for various different colors of stained glass. All right, all this this should cover everything we need for the temple. So let's heckin' get out of here and build one. Oh, frick, why did I do that? Oh, no, I didn't want to do that. Oh, I just spilled everything everywhere. Oh, no. Back in the chest you go, you silly items. Okay, makeshift early game shulker box. Yep, this is how we do it when we don't have shulker boxes. It's like my new pet. This is so dumb, but I love it. I reckon this is the spot where we'll build our temple. Oh, hey, dog. Feels nice, feels lush. You can see the windmill and stuff from here. So yeah, let's go ahead and freaking do this. There we go. What do you reckon, Eugene?
It will do for now. Why is there a U transcribed on it?
That's a U for Eugene.
Mate, Eugene starts with an E.
Oh.
Anyway, your next task is to build a beacon farm.
Wait, what? You can't just order me around like this.
Just do it, Cringy.
Why should I listen to you?
Your hardcore world will immensely benefit from it.
That's true, but...
If you do everything I say, your forever world should indeed last forever. Now, go be a good boy and build a beacon farm.
Okay, well first I guess I just want to get myself some more...
Hi, hello. Hey, hello. Hi.
You know what? I'm just not going to question it. I guess those are my totems now. Now I have had a little sneaky look on Chunk Base and I found a fortress that is in the right spot for me. Because if you didn't know, it is best to build a wither skeleton farm in a soul sand valley because, well, you get lots of wither skeletons spawning there and that's because no one else really spawns there. Just ghasts and skeletons. And I guess blazes and magma cubes, but the lack of pigmen makes it so that there's like nothing else that spawns and gets in the way of the farm's rates. Okay, here we are. Whoa, hey there, buddy. We don't want any of you going and ending this world, do we? I reckon before I get started and build the farm, I better go and find myself some blazer netherwort so I can make some fire res potions, because those will come in handy. Oh, hey, little buddy.
Hi.
Oh man, there's so many mobs here. This is going to be a really good farm. It's just I have to try not to die whilst making it. Eugene will protect me.
Only under certain conditions.
Hopefully. All right, here we go. Here's some nether berries. And here's some nether heck-offs. Oh, a skull. Heck yes. Literally what I came here for. But I didn't intend on getting it the way Mojang intended it. Yeah, I found myself just the perfect fortress for this. So let's get the heck out of here. Let's make a little cheeky bit of this. Place that cheeky little thing there. Make some of these. I guess I'll have a little bit of a sneaky little water source right here. Just chuck down a little bit of a trapdoor. Yeah, then that blends in nicely. Now I can fill that up. Chuck those in there. Brew some of that stuff. Oh yeah, I need a heckin' blaze powder. I forgot. There we go. And yeah, look at that. Making some fire reds, mate. Beautiful. Yeah. Good stuff. Alrighty, let's just grab all of our stuff and let's get the heck out of here. Man, that is a long trip to get here. Let's just go underneath the platform here and collect the bricks this way. Because that's what I need. I need a ton of nether bricks for this. Digging out this platform is starting to become more and more difficult with just the sheer amount of mobs that are spawning. Oh my goodness. Thankfully, the wither skeletons can't reach me at the moment because they are too tall and I am too short. Haha, you silly blazies. This is a dangerous farm to build, but it's gonna bring me so many hecking benefits. It's worth it. I'm trying to light portal. Oh, frick. Kicking heck off. Oh my gosh, where are all these mobs coming from? Oh wait, it's literally a spawn platform so that all of the mobs spawn here, so I don't know why I'm surprised. Okay, come on. Yeah, success. Hecking, I'm on fire though, but it's a success. Yeah. Alright, so now, after waiting about a minute or two, we should be getting some evil skeletons dropping down only for us to collect their skulls. And I didn't die making this, which is amazingness.
Don't forget to thank me.
I mean, I've just been holding you this whole time. You didn't do anything, but sure, thanks.
You're welcome.
Here comes the epicness. Oh, yes. Ah. This is reminding me how much I need to put sharpness and sweeping edge on my sword. Frick. Yeah, that's on my to-do list. Yeah, this would be a lot more fun and satisfying if I had better enchantments. But it definitely works. It's just kind of slow. Yeah, look at that. We got 2 heads already. Fantastic. Oh, there's 3. There you go. I got a beacon. Oh, awesome. I got like 2 beacons now. I just gotta go and fight a hecking wither, I guess, which I kind of want to procrastinate for as many days as possible, but I'm worried Eugene will end me if I don't do it now. So, yeah, with 6 heads, let's get out of here. Running all the way, hecking home. It's actually a really long way. Let me show you. Aha! I hecking made it. Let's go. Wait, no, first I kind of want to use this gold farm to repair my pickaxe. Oh my goodness, it's low. Oh yes, I should also use this XP to get myself a bit of a better sword and stuff. Yeah, good idea. And then I accidentally left my voice changer on.
Okay, this is proving to take a lot longer than I anticipated. I've been enchanting and slaying pigs for a long time, and I'm not seeing a whole lot of success, but we'll just skip to the future where I find success.
Later, when he found success.
Oh my gosh, finally. Yes, very nice, very good. That took a lot longer than it should have, but we have finally got it. Epic, that is nice to have a fully good sword. Yeah, I put sharpness on my axe as well, that is nice.
Ah, yes, I did an entire day of recording with my chipmunk voice on because of the freaking yeah, good job, Cringy. Well, to spare you the torture of having to listen to chipmunk Cringy for like 5 minutes straight, I made an iron farm in the recording yesterday, and it is going swimmingly. Look at that. I made that so that I could power a beacon fully, which I realized I probably didn't need to do that because I've got a gold farm I could have done that with, but iron farm is really useful anyway, so I just did it, and now we've got it done, and that's fantastic. And this farm was made by IanXO4, the living legend himself, so check out his channel. He makes the best farms ever, and I use them in like all my videos. They're the best.
Cringy.
Yeah, what?
When are you going to get those beacons we talked about?
I've got iron to power it now.
Good. Now go and make a contraption that kills the wither with ease.
Oh. Well, I'd need to beat the game to do that because I need to build that in the end under the bedrock portal, and that's risky.
Sounds good. Time to go.
But what if I die trying to beat the game?
Cringy. Don't think. Don't calculate. Don't be logical. Just go and hecking beat Minecraft in hardcore mode.
It's day 200, so it's about hecking time, actually, isn't it? Alright, so first, let's just grab for ourselves some ender pearls. Epic, that's a lot of ender pearls, that's perfect. Let's brew up some slow-falling potions. And actually, I might just put these away for later, because I want to make, like, a path to get to the stronghold easily. Let's grab some blaze rods, craft up our eyes, and we are ready to get out of here. Where are we going? Straight off in that direction, okay. Let's hecking go. Okay, alrighty. We are officially here. Let's hecking find the portal. Wait, I've never seen a one-story library before. What? Aha! Wow, this stronghold is really weird. That's not usually the entrance. Oh, let's get these out of here. Let's just make ourselves a little bit of a portal back home, you know what I'm saying? So we have easy access to this place from our base. Now I reckon I'll grab my slow-falling potions. And I'll also grab a few more Eugenes, just in case. Let's also just grab a bunch of blocks to bridge with. Let us go and hecking destroy the Minecraft boss of death. Okay, this is not a bad spawn. Let's just make a nice welcoming staircase up into the end. I don't know why I decided to go to the effort to make it like an actually decent staircase, but here I am anyway. Alrighty. Here I hecking am, ender boy, dragon. Frick, did I only bring half a stack of arrows? Ah! Why do I only have half a stack of arrows? Dude, okay, alright then. Flip my egg. Better use each and every one very well. Ow! Oh my gosh. Okay, well. Frick, okay, I did that so well. I nailed that. Okay, last crystal. Ow, okay, I'm jumping. Flip! Woo! Okay, got hecking 19 arrows left and my sword, so let's hecking do this. Heck yeah, come on. Take that! You dragon. Literally got an infinity enchantment at home, but I didn't hecking use it. Okay, here we go. Here comes the moment of truth. Die. Come on. Oh, man. Are you mad at me? Bro, okay, flip. Okay, here's another hecking perch. Oh my gosh, so many endermen trying to eat this dude. Come on. Come on. Oh my goodness. Come on, get it. Nearly there, nearly there, nearly there, nearly there. Come on. No. Come on, die. Yes. Oh, yes. Fan-hecking-tastic. Oh, that is a relief that I actually managed to do that. It's like the scariest part of every hardcore world. Oh, beautiful, beautiful XP. Let's grab some of that. Yo, it landed right on my head apparently. Nice. Oh yeah. Very epic. However, we are not done yet, because I didn't even use my slow falling potions, and the reason why is because I don't want to hecking fall in the void when I'm trying to get myself some elytra and shulker boxes. Because, I mean, I know I'm meant to build the wither farm, but I kind of just want to, like, get the other things that I need to make this hardcore world even better. So let's just flip and go up here, you know? Alrighty. Let's hecking go in. Okay. Alright. We are officially here. And I'm gonna go and find a hecking elytra. And of course, I forgot to bring myself some rockets to get back, but that's just how we roll. Might just drink one of these now. You just never hecking know. Where the heck is an end city? Oh great, we've reached an edge. That's nice. I do not like this part of Minecraft at all. Oh! I see something! Yes! Oh, yeah, that's good. That's good. That is fan-hecking-tastic. Let's go and hecking get ourselves some hecking stuff. Just need to reach that ship, and then my traveling in the end is so much less scary. Yo! Shulker boxes! Can't hecking crit you because of my slow falling, dang it. Get out of here! Get out of here! I do not permit you to live! Ooh, oh, wow, okay. Yeah, getting so many shells though, this is fantastic. Let us just bridge up to this end ship ever so carefully. Yeah, we made it. Yeah, let's go. This is fantastic. Got ourselves some beautiful epic loot today. Now, I reckon I'm ready to just fly home. Woohoo! Yeah! Oh, that is just such a good feeling. Let's get the flippin' heck out of here. Alright, here we have a bit of a wither contraption where the wither should be summoned and then absolutely destroyed by the touch of these minecarts. It's always nerve-wracking testing this for the first time though, because you just never know if it's just gonna break everything and then kill you, and then you'll be very sad. But we're just gonna heckin' do it, you know? Just like this, and we're just gonna go for a bit of a bop. Oh my. I made a little mistake, I left the rail there, but hopefully that doesn't matter, right? Oh my goodness, that is so loud. But it's working. It is working. Look at this. Fantastic. I love to see it. This is beautiful. Absolutely amazing. And it's dead. So we just take a look in there. Yeah, we got ourselves a bit of a nether star. How cheeky. How epic. Why don't we just chuck in a little bit of another bit of a wither right there. Since we got another 3 skulls. Oh yeah. Oh my. Yep. Okay. Okay, lovely. All done. Very nice. Let's grab that. Let's grab some obsidian. Let's go back. Let us craft some beacons. And let us power Eugene's tower. Boop. Epic. Look at this. Oh, that is so cool. What do you reckon, Eugene?
You still have many more things to do in your hardcore world, but for now, I am satisfied.
Okay, yeah. There's always more things to do, you silly Billy. This temple is a home to all of the Eugenes. They can dwell here in safety. It's gonna be kind of awesome. I've got like this spot where I have to come to and collect my totems from here rather than just like, I don't know, having them in a random place. I love having a dedicated spot in my world for specific items. Minecraft's newest update is here with a new mount called the Happy Ghast, and I'm ready to play it just as Mojang intended it. Okay, we're in a beautiful 1.26 world, the vibrants are visual and the skies are vast, and I want to chase them. But in order to chase these skies, I want to go find myself the brand new mount known as the what's it called again? The happy ghast. Yeah, that's right. So for those who don't know, the way you get the happy ghast mount is you need to find a dried ghast either in the Soul Sand Valley, or you can craft it, or you can get them from piglins. But not by killing piglins, by trading with them, silly seagull sausage. Oh my gosh, I do have so much gold. Okay, you know what? That's rather than trying to find a new terrain in the nether, I'm just gonna go and find piglins and trade with them. Oh my! Die. This is my hardcore world that I do not want to lose. Frick. Okay, you there, right there. Yes, you. Here. Get in hole. Oh! No! That was like an entire stack of gold that just fell. Frick! Oh, that was so unfortunate. All right, how about we just casually schmazily make an easy way over here. Hello, piggies. That dude's living life on the edge, quite literally. This time I will throw one singular piece of gold. No, not you. No, not you. Go away. You, look, gold. Yeah, look, gold. Don't fall into lava. Yay! Okay, we've got a trapped piggles. You guys just stay in there and trade that gold up, and let's just make a bit of a space that is not gonna be a space of death, but a space of life. I've got so much gold, guys. I just want ghast. That's all I want in life. Give me all of the ghast in the world. We're just gonna wait here. Wait and skate. Wait and skate for a ghast. Ow! These piggly wigglies. Eugene, how long do you reckon this is gonna take?
There's only a 2% chance they'll trade it, so we might be here for a good while.
Hopefully it doesn't take too long, whatever you reckon. These guys are getting too close to my personal space, and I don't like it. This is my life. I stand really close to pigs while they throw random things right into my face. Can you guys please just give me a freaking dried grass? Get ghast. Oh! Yo, wait! I just got one! Yeah! Okay, you can die now. Let's get out of here. Where the freaking biscuit did I come from? Let's just fly. Woo! Over here. Okay, there's my base. Okay, sweet. Let's go back in here. Why is there a villager here? What?
I have come here to tell you to subscribe to CringyGull if you haven't already.
This dried ghast, your name? Wait, let's put it outside. Oh, so cute. No, let's put it on. Oh, I'm sorry, that sounded like it hurt. Yeah, look at this guy. He's so cute. Hello. Look at this guy. I'm gonna name him Gary. Gary the dried ghast. Gary the ghast. Not the dried ghast for too long, hopefully. I'm sorry, Gary. I'll save you soon. Bam. Oh, that sounds like it hurts every time I hit it, like. I'm sorry. It's just kind of addictive. All right, so I want to make like a little bit of a ghast station where we will station our ghast, where we'll be able to mount our ghast. I want to make it like down there. Because if I remember how happy ghasts work from what I've researched, they kind of float around the spot where they spawn. So if it spawns near this bridge, I might be able to mount the ghast easily from this bridge. I think that'll be a great spot. So I want to make like a little station there. So let's just get some materials for that. I reckon I want a bunch of birch wood mainly. Got a bunch of stone. Epic. Alrighty. Okay. Gary the ghast is so tiny. Gary the ghast, I'm going to build you a nice home, okay? You're going to love it. It's going to be beautiful. Okay, run across here. And I reckon I'm just going to jump down. Okay, so just like around here, I reckon here. This is a good spot here. Alrighty, let's just mine some of this. Very nice, very spice. Alright, let's just cut up some, I reckon some walls. It'll be like a nice square platform. I reckon I will get myself some birch logs like this. Bam, make a bit of a border, and I'm gonna strip these logs. Cool, we got a little bit of a platform, bit of a way up. Now over here, we shall use our slabs to just make a bit of a platform like this. So what I saw on the Minecraft trailer, I saw this cool thing with pressure plates where you go beep, bop, bap, beep like that. And then let's put our ghast in here. There you go, Gary. Oh, so sad. I'm sorry. And let's put our water right here. Right here. Yo, it made a sound. What the heck, bro? You stay hydrated now, you little sweetie. All right, little ghast. We shall wait for you to become alive. Actually, I want to fish for a name tag. We must get a name tag to name this ghast while we wait. That's what we will do. I need to get myself some fishing rod. That is the next objective, is to try and get a name tag. I kind of wouldn't mind a bit of a pond. Make sure that we can get treasure from it. He looks slightly less sad. Gary, I'm so glad that you're just slightly less depressed. That's amazing. Gary, how are you going? Oh my gosh. Gary is no longer sad. Gary looks just kind of bored. Awesome. Okay, Gary's doing great. That is fantastic. And you know what I've done? I've gone ahead and finished my fishing spot. I missed. Frick. I want to be able to watch Gary and fish at the same time. Okay, yeah, I can do that. Sweet. Oh, wait. Is Gary happy now? Wait. Oh my gosh. Gary's happy! Gary's looking so happy. You know what? I don't want to fish anymore. Wait, I can fish in that. Yeah, let's go. Gary, if you gave me a name tag, I would be very happy. I don't think you can give me a name tag, but I'm just gonna fish in your water source because I can. Gary's looking so pleased to be alive. We love Gary! Come on, Gary, you can do this, man. I wait patiently for Gary to become born. Any second now, Gary will become born. Oh my gosh! Yo! Look at this guy! Oh, you're so cute! Okay. Oh, hello! What are you doing? What are you doing? Are you following me? No, you're not. Okay, we better go and find ourselves some heckin' snowballs or something to get this guy growing up. Oh my goodness, it's so heckin' cute. Okay, flip, snowball time. Happy born day, Gary. I can't tell, is it actually following me? Gary, just wait there. You can, that's your home right there. You don't, it's all right. We got plenty of snow right here. Can we get ourselves some snowballs? Gary's hungry. We need to feed him. Feed Gary. Get all of it to feed Gary up nice and full. Gary, where are you? Ugh. Gary? 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 Gary! Gary? Where is Gary? Gary, where'd you go? Gary! Where are you, Gary? Gary, where are you? Gary, come back! Gary, why? Where did you go? I don't understand, Gary. Why did you have to leave like that? Gary, why? Gary, where are you? Why you gotta be like this, man? So he's meant to be like right here, but he's just straight up gone. Guys, we lost Gary officially. I don't think he's coming back. He's nowhere to be seen. Ugh. Gary was a good guy. Oh my gosh, Gary! I can't believe you did that to me! Gary, have some snowballs! What the heck, man? Dude! Have all the snowballs in the world! That was crazy! I literally gave up and then he just shows up like that. He was following a freaking chicken. This is your fault. I'm sorry, Gary. Ah! Who are you? What happened to Gary? Dude, okay, alright. Gary is all grown up now. Yep. Dude, oh my gosh. Okay, Gary is alive and Gary is an adult now, all of a sudden. Bro, okay, Gary, can I trust you to just stay there and not go anywhere? I need to get a freaking, like, I need to get, like, a harness or something. Look at that light blue harness. That is Gary's harness right there. Hang on, let's just name this Gary's harness. That is a sacred item in this world. Gary! Hey, Gary! Look what I got for you. Gary! Hey! Look at this! Oh my gosh, it's coming down. Bro. Does this remind anyone of any particular situation? Okay, Gary! Oh my gosh, Gary! Let's go, dude! We are flying! Oh my gosh, this is so slow. Gary, we made it! We are officially in the sky. Chasing the skies, Gary. We are ready to chase the skies until the sun goes down. It is truly a beautiful day. Come on, Gary. We're going on an adventure to get you a name tag. And it may be taking us a long time, but it is taking us a good time. That's what it's taking us. Yeah, Gary. This is absolutely fantastic. Going on an epic Gary adventure. Woohoo! Hey, village! I heard you were looking for someone to buy some name tags off you so I can name Gary. All right, thanks, Gary. You stay right there. You don't go anywhere. Okay, you know what? I think it's going somewhere. Let's be quick. All right, who here sells name tags? Yeah, name tag. Let's go. All right, we gotta go name Gary. Okay, Gary is still there. Let's go. I got snowball, Gary. I got a snow to the ball. Yo. Oh my gosh, dude. The way he just descends on me. Come on, come down. Let's go. Okay, let's fly back home. Gary, you're definitely one of my newest best friends, bro. It's pretty epic flying around with you. We're gonna go on so many epic adventures in this hardcore world. Go under the bridge. Isn't that just so epic? I'm gonna be able to like build things under here. Like, oh yes, I want some rope hanging down. I'm just gonna leave you right here on your platform. This is where your home is, I guess. All right. G-A-R-Y. There we go. Gary. All right, Gary. It is time for you to be named, my friend. And that means that you are forever gonna be my friend. Come here, Gary. It is time. Time to become your truest of forms. Bam. Oh, no. Wait, what? Ah, Gary! What have I done?
You appear to have caused permanent psychological damage to your new best friend.
Oh, man. Gary! I mean, he's still happy, right? Yeah, he's still happy. Gary, you really turned that frown upside down quite literally, didn't you, man? Oh, no. Well, I don't have any other name tags, and I guess that's just the kind of guy Gary's gonna be. This is a CringyGull world after all, isn't it? Gary, come here. We're gonna go for another ride, just you and me, my friend. Yep, oh no. Oh no. What have I done to Gary? Oh no. This is permanent. This is irreversible, no matter what any of you say. Gary will now forever be upside down Gary. Oh man. Gary, I'm glad. Oh my gosh. When I go into F5 mode, that's not what I want. We're just going up and up and up and up now. What have we done, Gary? I'm sorry I made you like this. I'm sorry. Ah, Gary. This is only the beginning of our adventures. It may be a chaotic start, where I thought that I lost you, and then I found you. And then I named you, and I had a severe, completely accidental typo in your name, and now that has caused you to be different from all the other happy ghasts. It doesn't matter what the other happy ghasts think. It's you and me. Until the end of time. What a beautiful world this is, the world of Minecraft. The world where we go up into space. Because now that you're here, Gary, I'm not limited by my rockets. I'm not limited by how high I can build. I'm only limited by the time I want to spend floating upwards into the sky, my friend. Gary, you, me, and Eugene, we're going places, my friend. We are going places. We're in space. We're in space, Gary. Did you ever think you'd be in space? With a seagull of all things? I bet you didn't think that, bro. Just going up towards this light. This beacon. This beacon of Eugene. I'm gonna fly up until the sun rises again, I've decided. We're gonna do an epic water bucket clutch. Is the beam ever gonna end? Does it just go up forever and ever and ever? Yeah, Gary, look at this. Ready? You're about to touch the light. Ready, Gary? This is gonna be crazy, bro. Oh my gosh! That's crazy, man. Now we go up. We go up and up and up. Up the beacon beam. This is wild, man. Bro, we're really in space now, aren't we? Oh, we have surpassed the beacon beam now. Okay. I didn't know that there was a limit for that, but I guess there is. I guess there hecking is. We have passed the beacon beam. We are up so high. Oh my gosh. What the heck is happening with the... Why is Gary a shadow now? Gary, are you okay? What is happening? We've like fully broken stuff. If I turn off shaders, it is actually just as weird as that. Gary, are you okay? I'm worried we're about to start suffocating. I'm just a complete shadow with Gary. But I hold my light, we can shine in the darkness. It is time to demount Gary. Okay, let's see what happens if when I do demount. Oh my gosh, dude. Gary! Bro. What's gonna happen to you if I jump? Are you gonna be up here stuck? I'm gonna screenshot these coordinates just in case we lose him. Gary, follow me back down, okay? But if you don't follow me back down, if you get lost, I will find you, I promise. Okay? I will not fail you, Gary. And now, it is time. I will hold a lantern so I can actually see. Here we go, Gary. Woo! Okay, we're falling. We are falling. We're falling so far down. Bye, Gary! He's gone. He's up there. He's up there somewhere. Oh my gosh, we're falling down. I can't see any clouds. I can just see Gary. I see the sun and I see the moon. Okay, there's some clouds. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. Bring me to ground. Oh my gosh, I'm falling so far. Hang on, I need to take my lighter off to prove that I'm doing this legit. Come on now. Okay, I see. Oh no, trees. Flip. Yo, we did it! I survived! Let's go! I didn't have to kill Eugene in order to live! We freaking did it! Yeah! That was insane! Oh my gosh, I can't believe I landed that. What the heck? Woohoo! We need to get Gary back now, guys. That's the next task. Oh. That was so cool. What the heck? Okay. Now the question is, how do we get Gary back? Do we just should we just fly all the way up there? Or do we just wait for him to come down? I reckon we just chill and wait. Let's just go fishing in this nice, beautiful fishing spot. And wait ever so patiently for Gary. He will fall down just like this leaf, floating ever so gently, elegantly, until he lands. Oh, I don't like that foreshadowing. He just despawned. No, please. Gary, we're here to save you. Hopefully I actually can make it. He's actually so high up. I don't even know if I can make it, guys. Oh my gosh. Gary, we're coming for you. Gary! We're here to rescue you, buddy. There he is. Oh my gosh, Gary! Yeah, let's go! Oh, I'm in the darkness now. Gary! Yeah, look at that guy. Yo, dude. Okay, we got him. Whoa, this is so weird. Let's go down and let's save Gary. Yeah, Gary! This is so epic. Oh my gosh, what an epic shot. Let's go! Hashtag Operation Rescue Gary is a success. Yeah, man! Let's go. Let's go back home. Fly Gary right back to where he belongs. Okay, down here. This is where you live, bro. This is where you live. Epic. Oh, man. Standing in these tentacles is really something, isn't it? I reckon every biome deserves a cool structure. So today I'm going to start on a grand journey to build a base in all 64 of Minecraft's biomes. That's right, there's 64 discoverable biomes in vanilla Minecraft, even though the adventuring time advancement says there are only 54. Now there are 3 main categories of biomes in Minecraft, and to start with, I'm going to tackle the temperate biomes. I've already made a start on those with my birch forest house right here, and also my meadows, barn, and windmill house up there. Oh my gosh, Gary. I'm sorry, why are you upside down? It's all my fault. I reckon the next biome that I want to build a base in, it's got to be the forest over this way. Now, whereabouts in this nice, beautiful, I like this spot here. Yeah, you know what I reckon? It'd be really cool to just have kind of like a storage shed here where I can store bulk items, like when I go mining and I just have tons of stone and stuff. Yeah, this would be a good spot for that. I kind of want to just have around my world a bunch of places that I have a purpose to go to, so that it's not all just in one spot, so I can just appreciate, you know, going around on a horse or something and just appreciating seeing all the things that I've built. Which at the moment, I've only built like 3 things, so I'm quite excited to get some more builds in this world. So let's just spend a bunch of time clearing out some of these trees to build here. Okay, sweet. Bunch of trees are gone, looking great. All right, so now with this clear space, I reckon I'll just build a bit of a frame. And by the way, I'm completely improvising this build. I have not pre-planned this. I'm just gonna be making this all up on the spot. So I'm just fiddling around, seeing what looks good. Quite like the look of that. Let's build these up, connect them together. Righty, this is looking like a nice, handsome storage shack. Now let's just put a little bit of cobblestone in here, I reckon. That'll look nice. And let's turn a little bit of that into some sneaky little cheeky little mossy cobble. From there, we will make little window frames. I wonder if I should use like trap doors for the windows, because it's kind of meant to be just like a little shed with nothing fancy, and I feel like glass is too fancy for a storage shed. Yeah, that's pretty cool. What about like a stone brick wall frame here? I'm not too sure about that one. I have an idea. How about we go for just a bit of a packed mud wall so it kind of blends in with the wood theme. Yeah, that works, I reckon. Maybe we'll just change some of these oak planks here to become stripped oak. Yeah, nice. Now I guess I just got to do a roof. Something with dark oak I reckon will look good. I really wouldn't mind some swift snake boots. That would be pretty good actually, but we will enjoy the organic, old-fashioned Minecraft experience with less enchantments. I reckon we'll just fill in the rest of this roof with stone bricks. I reckon putting some trapdoors here will look pretty cool. Yeah. Nice. Of course, we're gonna need some lighting, and we can't just have a grass floor. That would be silly. Okay, sweet. Look at this little storage unit. This is nice. I guess the one thing that's missing now is I should probably put some chests and barrels in here and stuff to store things in. So this is the beginnings of actually putting storage chests in this storage shed, but I ran out of wood, and I'm just so keen to go and build another house because I found that so fun. So I'm just going to worry about getting the wood for this later when I've got like a wood farm or something. Next biome that I want to build a base in, I'm going to actually do 2 biomes at once. I want to build something over there in the river that's on the side of the river in the old growth birch forest. This is a normal birch forest, and I don't know what the difference is, but over there apparently is an old growth birch forest. I reckon getting some sort of like water wheel kind of build will actually look so nice in the river. So let's just go ahead and get some materials for that. Well, I reckon I'm gonna want a bunch of cobblestone. Oh, now this is granite. Dang it. I want cobblestone. But I must mine this staircase evenly and not just leave a big granite patch here. As I was saying. Oh no, this is andesite. Are you serious? I want stone. I want cobblestone. Because, and now it's freaking dirt. You know what? I want cobblestone because blocks. That's good. Fun fact, did you know that drowns don't attack you at daytime unless you're touching water? So this dude's just gonna be my bro from now on, I guess. Me and you going on adventures while my cape is in your neck. Yeah. Alright, let's once again just clear out some trees. Dude, you're so loud. Stop unburning. Just, you know, I'm just gonna row you over here. Okay, now let's just make a little bit of a wall here for our wheel. Ah, yes. There will be a nice and epic looking wheel here in a moment. Question is, how do we make that look epic? What do you think, Gerald? Okay, thanks. So I think spruce will be a pretty good way to go. Just make some stairs. Can I parkour up onto this? Oh yeah, that was it. Yeah, okay. That looks neat, actually. I feel like I like just randomly put these stairs here at the end, and then I was like, oh yeah, whatever. This is getting hard. Oh, this looks really nice. Okay. Now let's build the building for it. So we're just gonna continue on this stone kind of foundation for this place, and I reckon we'll kind of give it like a pretty organic looking kind of shape. Mix and match all these different stone blocks to kind of show it's just made up of all kind of rocks. And because this is in a birch forest, we better keep the wood colors like relatively light themed. So really just going to stick with oak and birch colored wood. Mainly going to be stripped oak and birch, I reckon. This kind of overhanging bit needs some more support, so we'll just like chuck some oak down here. Maybe we'll also just make a few stairs, just kind of show a little bit more support here. Add little holes in the wall. I reckon we could have a little door here. This looks perfect. Nice. Now let's just make a little bit of a frame for the house. I wonder if I could speed bridge. Whoa, that was crazy. Whoa. Okay, nice. This house is looking pretty sweet. You know what I reckon would be really nice for the walls, actually? Gerald, I must borrow your boat once again. Thank you, sir. I reckon pale planks would be super nice as the walls. Maybe we'll mix that in with some wool as well. I actually don't really like this support that I did earlier. I'm going to get rid of that. Just chuck a slab there and she'll be right. Before I can actually fill these walls in, I should probably put a floor there. Now let's fill in the walls. Nice. These windows are looking so good. Now let's chuck in some glass. Very nice. And for our entrance here, I reckon we could do with a little bit of shelter. Now, for the roof, I want to do something colorful. I've already done like a nice blue roof over there and I love it. But I want to do something different, something I've never done before. I reckon I want to jump into the end and I want to mine for myself a cheeky little bit of purple block, which is a block that I've like hardly ever used in my entire life. And it's been in Minecraft for a long time. It might be more efficient to just collect fruits and then smelt those up and turn them into blocks. Oh. There's another end city right over there. How did I never see that? Let's just go and yoink some elytra, you know? Thank you. I might also just try mixing in a couple other purpley blocks just to see if that works. Okay, this roof is looking really nice, actually. Looks kind of magic and wizardy. Maybe this is like a little riverside wizard cottage. Let's just add a ceiling to this room. And I reckon birch fences will look good here. I reckon I'll make like a nice little roof window here. Finally, I reckon I should add myself some chimneys. That will look very epic and wizard. All right, there we go. Look at this. That looks so cool. I'm so proud of that. Oh. And now the epic rain just for the sake of drama has just started. Wow, this is actually so cool. Maybe I want another like smaller water wheel there. Hang on. Yeah, that's awesome. What an epic little house. I love this. There's these guys that have been kind of wanting to invade it, but I have told them no. Hecking go away, you heckers. Yeah, this is an epic build. I love it. I have now crossed off of the list both old growth birch forest and river. Epic. Now before we move on, I do have a couple things to tell you. Firstly, the reason why I'm not doing interior is just so that I have these houses ready for me to use when I actually think of a proper use for them. And secondly, hey, you should subscribe, because I just caught a fish perfectly in time to me saying you should subscribe. So fish and heck yeah, bro. Now the next biome that is in the Now the next biome that's near me that's in the temperate category is this one right over here, the Pale Garden. And I have been excited ever since that update came out to build something spooky, and I just haven't done it yet. So it's about time I heckin' do it, you know what I'm saying? But I would not mind first getting myself a little bit of a resin supply because I'm low on that, or I don't even know if I have any at all. Okay, I've got a little bit. Because it'd be good to have a bit of that handy to build with because it's literally a big part of the biome. I might as well build my little resin farm inside the Pale Garden because then the creeking will be nice and at home. How lovely. It's a pretty simple design. I used it on the Hackers server and it's by Ray's Works. I'm pretty keen to get it going. Oh, I didn't realize there was an advancement for that. Nice. There we go. Okay, that should work now. Or not. Try it again. There we go. Now I just gotta wait for it to become nighttime, which it kind of almost is. I reckon we'll trap a bit of a creaking inside a hole and punch it until we get a bunch of resin. I guess in the meantime, I want to just collect myself a bunch of pale wood in preparation for the house. Alright, here's our boy. Hello there. You're looking quite nice. Where did I leave that farm? Oi. Okay, here it is. Hello. Come on in. Now I just need to attack this dude. This dude's just here for another good ride, but this is the dude that does the contraption. I'm just going to do this for a good entire hecking day. How lovely. Night, I should say. Not day. Silly me. Okay, the sun is up, I guess, and things are burning, and here we go. Okay, that's a nice little bit of resin. I reckon we'll see how we go with that. Oh my gosh, no. Now, one material I reckon would be way cooler to use than just like stone bricks would be deep slate stuff. So let's go on a bit of a mining session and just collect a bunch of that. Back to mining this staircase, I guess. One day I'll have it done. One day. Maybe today is the day, although I just spent a bunch of the deep slate that I was just mining to collect on stairs. So now I'm gonna have to go and mine more deep slate. But it'll be good to get this staircase done, you know? It's just freaking awesome. But yeah, I kind of need to get some more deep slate now because I just turned a bunch of it into stairs to complete this staircase because I'm a silly seagull sausage. Oh. I've just stumbled across a hecking lovely place filled with sunshine and rainbows. I can't help but be a bit tempted to kind of look around, see if I can find some Swift Sneak, because I'm so tired of not having Swift Sneak. It's driving me a little bit insane. Oh, but it's so dark and scary. I don't know. What should I do, Eugene?
Find Swift Sneak. It will benefit your building experience greatly.
Okay, so long as I don't die whilst getting it, I guess. Let's get rid of that. Oh, no way! Seriously? The first chest? Oh my gosh. Okay, now everyone's gonna cancel me for hacking. Well, sick. That's literally the only thing that I wanted from here, so now I will leave happily. In fact, I don't even need a sneak. I'm just gonna run. I'm gonna hick and run. I'm gonna get cancelled for cheating, even though I didn't cheat, but it's so freaking worth it. These Swift Sneak pants are gonna be the best. Oh my gosh, 27 levels. Okay, hang on a hecking second. What the heck? Why are there villagers like everywhere here? Let's get some XP. And I will enchant my magical pants of justice. Beautiful. Oh, yeah, that's good. That's way better to sneak like this. Oh, yeah. All right, I reckon I'll just see what I can do with these blocks here. Let's go and build ourselves a spooky booky house. There's not a whole lot of room in this pale garden right here to build a cool house that I can do it justice, but I reckon just over there, that looks like a pretty good spot. Just over here, I reckon. In the middle of this pale garden. Let's just chop down some trees. Alright, this is a decent space cleared out, and that took a long hecking time, oh my golly goodness. Now we're ready, with plenty of wood actually, which is the advantage of taking that long hecking time, to build a flippin' spooky house. So let's just do a little bit of a shape for our house here. Just build up a nice bit of a foundation and frame. I reckon we'll spookify it a bit and just put like these spooky looking arches in here. Let's just put like a nice white wall between these little arches. Oh my goodness, let's sleep so I don't get eaten by trees. Now let's just build up a second story, make some nice window frames. We'll just extend our tower to be nice and tall. Build our roof, put like some pale moss patches in the roof as well, and that'll look sick. This is looking really cool, but I feel like there's still just one more thing I could do. Maybe I could add something else to this tower. Like maybe a kind of a bit of a roof. I'm running low on deep slate, but I think I'm going to be able to make this work somehow. Yeah, okay, I think that'll look good. Yeah, what an epic view. Epic tower view of justice. Now, how the heck do I include resin in this build? Because I went to the trouble to get it. I gotta figure out a way. I've never placed these before and they sound so cool. What? I hecking love that. It's kind of like a bell. I mean, that was what I was going for, but also it kind of looks like some sort of heart, some sort of magic contraption, and I think that is cool. Maybe we'll just like spread a little bit of infection coming from it. Yeah, cool. Maybe we'll add some potted plants around to show that this place loves vegetation. I don't know. Let's not forget to use this to like have the carpet going up the floor. Yes, that's a cool idea. I mean the wall, not the floor. Maybe we'll extend this here to go along this way. And then we can add like some hanging moss just hanging around. Yeah, that's spooky. That's nice. Very cool. Man, pale garden stuff is so fun to build with. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, that looks sick. That is so hecking cool. Oh my gosh, I love this place. Wow. And it's awesome because it's just out here in the middle of the random pale oak garden place forest. And it's just like, whoa, epic structure to come across. So this is like kind of close to my base. This is what I can see from here. Like that is so cool. Another biome checked off the list. Oh, look at that beautiful sunset. And you know what the next biome is? It's the one that's right behind me. This dark oak forest. I reckon I've got a pretty cool idea, because you see we've got mushrooms in here and we've got dark oak trees. Why don't we combine the two and make a mushroom that's been turned into a house at the same time as being a mushroom? But I heckin' need to go and empty my stuff from building the pale oak house first. Heckin' Shrek. Hey cow, what are you doing? I don't really have enough room for all this wood. It's a good thing I made a shed to put all my bulk items in. Heck to the yeah. Now, for this dark oak house, before I actually go to the dark oak biome, I'm once again gonna have to run down to the mines and grab a bunch of deepy slate. Oops, okay, well, I don't want to go that way. Nope. No thanks. Oh dear, so now it's all dark. That's freaking terrifying. Alright, I'm pretty sure that's all the blocks that I need before I go and just harvest the rest of the materials inside the dark oak forest, so let's heckin' go. And sleep, because I don't want to go out in the dark where it's scary. Oh, hi dog. You're right in my face. You know what, why don't you come with me? You're a legend. Let's go. Alright, there's so much space here to just pick a spot and mine a bunch of trees and build an epic base there, so let's heckin' freaking do that. I also kind of need some mushrooms for my mushroom. Does that mushroom make any mushroom sense? Let's grab some of these, and let's just mine tons of trees, because it rhymes. Alright, here is a very nice cleared out space to build our freaking mushroom house. I've got tons of mushrooms on me now. I just went on a mushroom spree and mined a whole lot of a lot of mushrooms. So let's build a hecking mushroom. So we'll start by building like a little bit of a circle kind of thing. We'll just build it up, bro. Animals, why do you always have to get in my way? Move! No, this isn't quite the shape that I'm going for. Something a bit more like this. Yeah. Okay, that's the stem. Now we need to build the mushroom hat. Oh, dog is up here now. Can you, like, go down? Or I guess you're just gonna chill up here now. Alright, there we go. Okay, that's like the base of the mushroom done, and that looks sick. It's not completely done because now I need to add a house to it. That's right, it's gonna be a house on the inside, and it's also gonna be a house on the outside, as in I'm gonna actually, like, build a literal house right here. So just build a little bit of a deep slate foundation for a little deep slate and dark oak cottage, and a bit of a frame and window frames. Very nice. Because I reckon we could just add a little bit more shape to these windows. I think a pale oak door could be pretty cool because it kind of matches the white mushroom stem. Yeah, cool. Let's just create some stairs for a roof. That is looking awesome. I reckon we'll just make some nice little spiral stairs that go down like this, and then we can go up here, and lo and behold, we've got like a nice little balcony that we'll make. Mushroom balcony. Very nice. Give it some nice support, and I should really put in some glass so that scary monsters don't make their way in here. Okay. No, wait, no, not okay. I'm not done. I want to put down some nice mushroom plants right here. Sick. Oh yes, and also I'd like some chimneys, just like this. Very nice. I will call this done. This is a very nice little dark oak forest cottage attached to a giant mushroom. I'm really pleased with this one. I feel like I got really nice and creative. The world is starting to look really cool and vibrant with life because of just all of the different houses that I'm building in all the different biomes. I'm really excited to just like be able to explore my world and see these builds that I've just left lying around. It's just so nice. It's pleasant. I reckon there's one last detail I want to include in this build, and that is a story. I reckon we chuck down a lectern and write in this book, Day 1. I'm going on a journey away from home. Legend tells of giant mushrooms the size of houses. Goodbye, family and friends. It may be strange, but it is my destiny to find out the answer to life's questions. Day 2. My brother Steve left 2 weeks ago to look for mystical frogs. I was very confused and also sad that he left. But now the mushrooms call me. I must find them. Day 3. I have found many mushrooms, but none of the right size. Each mushroom is unique in its own way. Perhaps that is a metaphor for something. Like, I don't know. Day 7. Oh my gosh. I finally found the mushrooms. This is the best day on my life. I think I really could live inside one. Day 29. I have been living inside these mushrooms for weeks now, and I have learned many things. But another wandering trader stopped by and told me of a land filled with mushrooms. Even the grass is mushroom. I am considering looking for it. Frick, I ran out of space. For it. Day 42. Today, I will leave and go and hopefully find the land filled with mushrooms. Hopefully, I don't leave anything important behind, such as this book. Bam! All right, chuck that there. There we go. We got a story behind our... We've got a story behind this building, and its story will continue when we build another certain building on another certain biome. See if you can guess where it is. You can probably guess, but I'm just going to not say where it is to be mysterious. Let's build another hecking house mouse. Oh yeah, you might have realized I have a netherite pickaxe now. It's because I went and did a live stream and got a bit of netherite, but I hecking ran out of time and didn't get full netherite, but hopefully soon I will have full netherite all of a sudden. Who knows, maybe it'll be in the next clip or something, I don't know. One of the other things I did in my live stream was I made a bit of a gunpowder farm, so now I can actually make rockets and fly around to the biomes that I need to build in. This is so good. Woohoo! Oh, this is awesome. Flying around without feeling like I'm wasting rockets. Now, which biome shall we go for next? Ooh, it's not a flower forest, but it would be nice to build like a little cottage in a flower forest. Is that a flower forest there? Looks like it. All right, sweet. Oh. Wow, okay, there's a mansion there. I'd like to build a cottage that belongs to a little, what do you call them? Botanist? Botagonist? What? A flower person. Let's just clear out a little bit of a space. And I don't want to get rid of too many of these trees because they're so nice and beautiful and will be nice to have around the build. So maybe we'll go to another forest and harvest the rest of the wood from that because I need that for building a nice cottage. I'm probably going to want to grab myself a bunch of clay so I can make pots. Because potted flowers, of course, a flower maniac would love. Let's clear out a bit of space to make a nice flat spot for our house. Let's build just like a really nice, cute little cottage. There's the first story done. That's looking pretty nice. I realized I didn't bring any glass with me, which would be good for windows. I know I've got heaps at home, so guess I'm flying home for a moment. It's not like it matters because I got so many rockets. Hehehe. That's my helmet. Do you like it? Does it look nice and shiny and blue? And we're back to put some windows in. Very nice. Let us use some birch for this second floor. Of course, we're going to want to have this place lit up. We're up here. And I reckon we'll just make this second floor a big, nice window so that we can see the beautiful flower forest all around us when we're in this second story. Actually, maybe this second story can also kind of be like a greenhouse. There we go. Look at this. This is nice. I reckon I'd like some spruce for the roof. Very cool. Oh, this is looking cool. This is looking nice. Just put some nice big windows right up the top here. Yeah, I thought it'd be cool to put like a waterfall coming down from the roof there and into this little garden bed here. And I got a lot of other ideas. I've placed down a whole lot of pots in preparation to fill this place with so many flowers. It's going to look so beautiful and amazing. So let's just go on a bit of a flower picking session, why don't we? Now, one more flower that I want that isn't really around in the flower forests and the plains around here is the swamp blue flower of swampness. Here's a swamp right here that I saw earlier. Oh yeah, we should get some firefly bushes. That'll be nice. Now, oh, hello, frog. Where are the flowers? Aha! This is like my favorite flower in Minecraft, these things. And I don't even know what they're called. Chuck flowers in just about everywhere. Inventory is full of flowers and it's very nice. What do you want? Oh, you want my flowers? Nah, man. These are all for the house. It's just looking so hecking pretty. I love this. Very nice. Now there's just these pots up here as well. Oh, this is looking gorgeous. Maybe we'll have like a little bit of an aisle of flowers welcoming you as you walk into this house. Oh, I love this. This is so nice. Now I just need to build a greenhouse, I reckon. Oh, oh wow. There you go, amazing. It just appeared out of nowhere or something. That's crazy, man. Here's my nice little shiny little glassy greenhouse. Got ourselves a bunch of flowers in here, and this build I will consider as complete. It is so freaking beautiful. I love all the flowers everywhere. I had lots of fun making this one. I could have just not built the greenhouse because I'm just trying to get this video done, but I couldn't resist. I just wanted to, I want to build stuff. I want to build cool things. Now the next build that I want to do, I think would be really cool. Right on top of this hill, it's going to be a plains biome build. Something I've always wanted to build that I've only ever built once and it wasn't in my YouTube channel is a church. I think church buildings are just so unique and there's so many amazing things about so many different kinds of them. I reckon putting one right on top of this hill would just be a really cool location for a church. We've got a nice flat spot on this hill to build a bit of a holy building. Get out of here, chicken. Let's heck and get some building done. Awesome. That looks really nice. I'm really pleased with how this turned out. That's so cool. I thought for one last little touch, I reckon I want to just chuck a book up here with some of my favorite Bible verses in it. There we go. Got a bunch of really cool verses in there. I definitely would want to put in more because I've got so many favorites, but I reckon that'll do for now. Chuck that there. And there we go, we got ourselves a nice church on the hill. I'm just really pleased with how all of this turned out. It's just like one of the prettiest things I feel like I've ever built. And it just fits so well on top of this hill. It's just so cool. That checks another biome off of the list. Let's move on to the next one. Now there's another type of plains biome. I didn't realize this was its own biome actually. As it turns out, over here is a different type of plains biome. Can you tell what it is? Are there any Minecraft nerds out there that already know what this is before I tell you what it is straight up? This is a sunflower plains, where there's heaps of sunflowers. I had no idea that that was a separate biome. I just thought that plains had sunflowers and just had patches of sunflowers hanging about everywhere. So I reckon it would be really cool to make a big sunflower farm here, where we can just see a whole lot of sunflowers all in one spot. I brought along with me a bunch of nice resources to build a bit of a base, but the main focus is going to be building a massive sunflower field. So just placing tons of sunflowers, which, fun fact, sunflowers are my favorite flower. I just think they're so cool. So let's just build like a nice little sunflower cottage. Forgot to bring stone with me, which would have been a nice building resource. Oh, hello. Let's lay down a foundation. Let's build a bit of a frame. Place a door and some windows. And let's build a roof. Actually, I don't want it to be stone bricks, so I'd like it to be dark oak. Okay, there's our nice little sunflower cottage. Now we need to get sunflower farming first, actually. I have an idea. I need a whole lot of wood. I'm going to make a whole lot of fences so that we can have a bit of a path coming along. Where did I place that? Whoa, how did that get up there? So that the sunflower farmer isn't always having to walk through the entire sunflower field when it comes to needing to come to his house. It'll be like a nice path this way. This is gonna look really cool when we've got sunflowers either side of this path. Thankfully, sunflowers are very, very easy to farm. All you need is a ton of bone meal and a sunflower. And basically I just need to right-click the heck out of this. And it bone meals it like crazy. Feels like these are gold coins that I'm duplicating. I'm making tons of money. And we are done. Bam. Oh, look at all those particles just still hanging out there. All right, I've got a full inventory of sunflowers. I guess we'll just see how that treats us. Let's heckin' place down some of these beautiful, beautiful plants. Right, this is looking pretty flippin' awesome. I'm loving where this is going. But unfortunately, I have run out of bone meal. That should not be a worry because I do have an OP wither skeleton farm that produces tons of bones for me. Right, now let's just get a bunch more of these. I cannot see anything. Only positivity all around me. Or, in other words, green particles. Yes. And let's get sunflower farming. Sunflower farming. Yes, yes. Let's do it. Alright, this is looking super wholesome and super cool. Oh my gosh. Look at all these flippin' sunflowers. That's actually amazing. I want to go to one of these in real life. I've never been, and I think it would just be the most surreal experience seeing all the sunflowers in the world in one spot. And from the inside of the house, this is the view we've got. So on this side, all of the sunflowers are facing away, which is kind of sad. But then on this side, whoa. Look at that, all the sunflowers, that is so cool. Epic build. I am a huge fan, and this path that I made at the start is, like, I do not regret making this. This is really nice. It's really nice to just be able to run up this path and not have any sunflowers in my face. But if I want to run through the field, wow, amazing. I'm in a field of sunflowers, so cool. Now, the next biome that I want to build in is one of Minecraft's newest biomes. And I found it when I went through this portal, which was from when I first came up to the nether roof in my hardcore world, and I realized I didn't bring anything to build a portal to escape the nether roof. So here I was, trading with piglins and doing everything that I could to get out, and eventually I did, and I went through this portal, and what should I find other than a cherry grove right down there? So I reckon this is the perfect spot to build a bit of a cherry grove biome house, because it happens to be the biome that I need to build that house in. I need some cherry logs first of all, and I'm also just gonna generally need to clear out this space. Alright, I've gotten rid of a bunch of the cherry trees here, and I don't really have any plan for this build. I'm just gonna go and build a cherry house using these materials. Not a whole lot of materials, but let's just see what I can do. It'll be minimalistic, and I kind of like that. You know, I reckon for a house that I completely improvised on the spot without thinking about it very much beforehand, it's pretty nice. Pretty cute, it's pretty sweet, it's pretty simple. Kind of just decided to put stairs on the roof like that because I thought maybe that would look cool. I don't know how I feel about it. Let me know what you think in the comments. I reckon I'd like to replant some of the trees that I've just destroyed because that will just make it feel a bit more cherry grove-ish. Yeah, once those grow up, they'll be nice and beautiful, flowing in the wind. And wow, this is an absolute vibe. Go back to bed, B. Why did B get up so late to do some work? Come on, B. You gotta get some rest so you can tackle tomorrow with plenty of energy. Snore. Now, I reckon for the next biome, I'm gonna travel back to that swamp that I found earlier. Also, while I'm on my way there, I just remembered, I left a shulker box over here. Yeah, there it is. I need that. Thank you. I actually went in complete wrong direction to the swamp that I found earlier, but there's another swamp this way, so let's just go this way. Here it is. All right down here in this swamp, I want to build like just a bit of a dirt hut. I think that would just be perfect for a swamp. I don't want to make it like a trashy kind of dirt hut like every noob can make. I want to try and make it like really cool if I can. It's going to be challenging, I reckon. Let's just see what we can do. The fun thing about building a dirt hut is I can kind of just make a really random organic shape with it. So I'm just going to be completely super random and just build something like a random mound of dirt. Yes, beautiful, just like that. And now I guess I'll just build it up a bit. Just a big old pile of dirt. Yeah, mate. I probably want some grass to spread here as well, so we'll just chuck some on top like this and it should spread all the way down. Now let's just add a bit of a nice deluxe gourmet double door. Oh, add some lighties. Add some doors. Nice. Or actually, I think there's something cooler we could do there. Add them on the outside here. And wow, that's amazing. That's totally what I wanted. Freaking, why is it so hard to place doors? There we go. Have them on the outside here. We'll use some tuff to make like a bit of a frame, I guess. There we go. That looks somewhat like intentional housing. We're definitely going to want some windows. I was going to use glass, but maybe using fences would look cooler. More dirt hutty. And I want to get a bit of spruce for that. Just like this. Yeah, cool. That's nice. Do a little bit more of that around here. Probably going to need bits and pieces of fence holding up this place for support because dirt isn't the most solid material to build a house out of. And it's fun to just like kind of mismatch and just make everything really random and uneven because I reckon whoever wants to live in a dirt hut doesn't know how to build a proper wood house yet. But they can put down random other stuff. Random supports, just make it kind of at least hold together somewhat. I reckon it would look pretty cool to have some chimneys floating about. That's looking good. I reckon maybe having like a couple of dark oak trees would actually look pretty cool out here. Maybe we need to grow some grass on top of this hut. Yeah, nice. Maybe we'll just put one sneaky tree on top as well. Or maybe two. Maybe I'll just see how it looks if I change one bit of this into moss. With a few mossy patches around. Yeah, I reckon that kind of brings it to life a bit more. Oh, some of the moss leaked inside. That's not exactly what I wanted. I wanted to just be dirt inside or grass, but not moss. Moss is too bright. Maybe I'll imitate some of this door frame and put it where the window frames are too. Yeah, I reckon this dirt hut actually looks a lot cooler than I thought it was gonna be. I thought this was a really bad idea and I was just gonna make a really lame base, but this actually looks really cool. I am happy with this. Seems so cozy in the nighttime as well, hearing the fireflies around the swamp and stuff. Sick. Yeah, the next biome that I want to build a house in is actually underground, down here, this lush cave. Oh my gosh, lush caves are so hecking beautiful. I just need to make sure I don't die, otherwise this entire project goes down to heck. Whoa. This is the perfect spot for me to go and build a really nice base. I just need to mob-proof it a bit. It's a bit flippin' scary. So here's my idea, right? I want to make like a nice kind of hanging platform, hanging from the ceiling, where it will have a house on top of it. I think that'll look really cool. It's just hard to climb these vines without falling down. Right there would be a good spot. All right, Chocobox, come back here. Oh, well, we'll get that in just a jiffy. Where did it go? Huh? Oh, there it is. Whew, thought I lost my shulky with all my materials. Okay. Let's continue with our platform, and we'll just build an epic house on this. It'll look really cool. Okay, I just got a really cool idea. The way that I could get up to this platform from the ground is just a bit of a drip leaf parkour course if I can manage to build whilst parkouring. That's actually really difficult. Keep falling down and I'm like, and then, frick, I fell. Yeah, and I guess we'll just put one more there. That's so cool. That's such a fun way to enter a base, but also I could see it getting old and really annoying. And the way up onto this platform, I'm gonna need like some glowberries that come down. This is cool. This is an absolute vibe. 10 out of 10 would live here. It's just epic. Actually, I have one more idea. Hang on. Edit. Echo. Wow, look at that. That is actually really cool. Just have like a little wheat farm here so there's a nice food supply for this cave dweller. Wait. Cave dweller, isn't that like a really scary thing? Now, of course, I've got to build myself a bit of a dripstone base now that I've built myself a lush cave base. And oh my gosh, there are mobs everywhere. To make this place safe for a base. And I saw a pretty cool image on Google Images on how I could actually build a base in the dripstone caves. Because you see there's these giant stalagmite things right here, right? Wouldn't it be cool to just dig one out and build a bit of a base inside one? I reckon that's a fantastic, very cool, epic idea. Just mine out a bit of a cool room to be able to just chill out in here and be safe from the dangers. It's actually gonna look so cool from the outside, I reckon. Yeah, that is looking cool. I reckon we'll get like another room over there and a cool kind of window. Yeah, this is looking epic. Just need to connect it up with a bit of a staircase because this is higher up than the other room that I dug out. Okay, cool. That's looking great. Maybe I feel like it needs like one more window, like up there or something. One more little lookout. That's pretty cool. I reckon we should probably give this place a floor. What would you know? There's a bit of a water cave right there. Wouldn't it be epic to just have a bit of a window to showcase that rather than hide it away? Because water caves are so cool. I reckon it'd be cool to have some pointed dripstone above there like that. It'll look a bit more natural. And yeah, I reckon this place is just about good. This is pretty good. This is done. How's it look from the outside? Yeah, that's epic. That's a cool little cozy little place. Actually, maybe there's a few more things we could do from the outside. Have a little campfire here to kind of just have a little bit of a nice camp where we hang out. Like we could just put down a pot. Feels like Terraria. A couple of other pots with eye blossoms in them. Yeah, that's cool. You know, there's this one block of grass here. It makes me kind of want to... Oh, I thought that was a creeper about to blow up my beautiful work. No, go away. With that grass there, it kind of gives me an idea. It would be cool to have just a bit of a lush kind of area here as well. Just need to grab myself some more dirt. Actually, why am I getting dirt? Grass does not spread very well in caves because it needs like heaps of light. I might just duck over home and grab some more grass and just spread that straight up. So it's kind of like the person here is trying to like create a bit of a nice green life for themselves, but they have no idea that right above them in the sky, there is a beautiful land filled with green life. Maybe they're too scared to go up there. But it doesn't matter because they've had a great time just spreading grass, spreading greenery inside their grey, gloomy cave. Yeah, that's cool. Maybe just another little extra green patch like over here. Nice. All right, I'm going to call this place done. I'm really happy with this. That's really cool. I'm just I'm building bases that I never would have thought of building, but because I'm committing to this theme of just building a base in every biome, I'm coming up with some really unique ideas, and I'm really pleased. This is epic. This is really fun. Let's move on to the next one. Now, the final biomes in the temperate biome category that I need to build are all coastal and tropical biomes. Like this big ocean right here. I haven't built something in the ocean yet. We've got ocean, deep ocean, beach, stony beach, and mushroom fields. Right over here, we got a bit of an ocean, and I think there's a bit of deep ocean somewhere around here. Oh, actually, this is cold ocean. So no cold ocean allowed. We must do normal ocean. We're doing cold biomes later. Okay, right here is deep ocean, and we've also got a bit of ocean here as well. And of course, I've just got to build a bit of a houseboat here. I think that would be really nice. We just build one like here in the ocean, and then right over here, there's deep ocean. That'll be swimmingly beautiful. Okay, there we go. We got one houseboat, and we've got another tiny little houseboat, which is just so cute, and I love both of them. They're both really cool. Something kind of crazy happened while I was building. I found a drowned that was holding a trident and a nautilus shell, which is pretty hecking rare in Java Edition. And then I went and slaughtered that drowned, and I got myself a trident. Yeah! Oh, flip, no, that doesn't have a loyalty. Where's that going? Yeah, okay, there it is. Oh, dolphin. The one thing that really annoys me and makes me angry is the fact that I built them both facing the exact same way. It would have been a lot more natural looking if they were facing different ways, but I guess when it comes to building the cold biome houses, there's a cold ocean right there. I just have to build another houseboat right behind me facing a different direction. And if I don't face it a different direction, I'm going to be very angry. Now for my next build, I reckon I'm going to need a bunch of different stone types, just like this right here, because I want to build like a cool old-fashioned lighthouse. I reckon I'm going to need a bunch of sand to make glass for the light part of the lighthouse. And I reckon I'm also going to want a bunch of glowstone and turn it into redstone lamps because it'd be cool to get some redstone lamps in there. I think that'll look great. Maybe I can figure out how to animate it as well. I don't really have a whole lot of redstone. See how we go. All right, that should be all the materials we need. And I'm not going to be building this on a normal beach. I'm building this on a stony beach. That is very close to my face. There we go. Unfortunately, there are no stony beaches where our other boats were that we built. But right over here, I believe, yes, Stony Beach. And this is perfect because it's on its own little island, which I think lighthouses can tend to be on their own island, at least in my imagination they are. This is like a perfect spot. This is Stony Beach, right? Yeah, Stony Shore. Sorry, not beach. It's a shore, silly man. I should know that because I'm a sneagull. Alrighty. I reckon let's build a bit of a lighthouse, you know what I'm saying? Now, I've managed to make a somewhat acceptable animated feature of this. Like, it was pretty hard to actually do the redstone in here because there's hardly any space to wire things. But I would like just another bit of redstone lamp. And I'm gonna need some glowstone and redstone for that. And then the lighthouse should be done. Oh, now that is pretty hecking cool. If I was a boat, I would know immediately, yes. There is a lighthouse there. That's actually incredible. I'm really proud of that. I do wish that I could have done a better job at animating it, but it still looks really cool. It still tells the story, and I am really happy with how this turned out. Maybe just one more little thing. I could just add a little bit of a glass thing here. A little bit of glass protection. Yeah. Okay. Sick. That is the Stony Beach finish. And now I've just got 2 more temperate biomes to go. Hang on, wait a moment. I forgot that I wanted to like create a kind of cool, like, kind of heckin' bit of some little bit like this going up around about the tower, you know, a bit of vegetation would look pretty sick. Yeah, mate. Ah, frick! That was a genuine jump scare! Oi! Yeah, okay, that is really cool. I love the color of the leaves as well in the Stony Shore. That's really nice. Yeah, I reckon this is probably my favorite build of today, this lighthouse. This is so cool. So now, of course, I need to get myself some oak for the second final temperate biome. And the reason why I said of course is because of course I need to go and do a normal beach now. I reckon oak makes for a nice beachy, tropical kind of beach shack kind of timber. So let's just gather a whole bunch of that. Right, and you know what? I'm just gonna see what I can do with those materials. Very minimalistic, but I've been enjoying that theme this video, so just gonna build a bit of a beach shack. I reckon right here on this rainy day, this beach, which is up near the sunflower farm and also right near the boats that we built earlier. Perfect spot. Let's build ourselves a beachy shack. There we go, there's our little beach shack. This is so nice, this is really cool. I definitely learnt a lot from the time I decided to build a beach shack on the Hackers server, because I was able to use some of the same things here that I learnt in that video. Speaking of learning things, if any of you genius master builders out there, or even not so master builders, have advice for me and tips, I'd love to hear it because I'm kind of just doing this challenge and building a house in every single biome so that I can improve my building skills and try new things. So if you could leave a comment if you have any ideas on how I can improve, please let me know. We've got one more temperate house to build. Let us go and sort ourselves out and be ready for that. Now, it's about time I build myself another mushroom house, but rather than going around collecting mushroom stems, which I've learnt is kind of a bit of a pain, I'm just gonna strip a bunch of pale oak logs, and I reckon that'll look close enough to mushrooms for a bit of a mushroom house. Now, another block I'm gonna want, I reckon, is quartz, just to kind of transition it a bit to turn from the bright pale oak into a slightly darker color. I happen to have a lot of quartz from when I didn't have an XP farm and just needed heaps of XP. I reckon we smelt some of this into smooth quartzies. And I would love for myself some more calcite, which I've only got one single block of that. That would be an excellent mushroomy kind of block. Let's go and find some more. Aha! There's some. I feel like I've only ever gone to the Stony Peaks to get calcite once in my entire life. And here we go, here's the second time, heck yes. Ah, so satisfying. I love mining this stuff. I don't even need a beacon for it, it's just so easy. Oh, seriously, you guys and your long noses and big eyebrows, go away. I reckon I also need some diorite. And I do think red mushrooms are classic, but you know what? They're a bit too classic. Maybe they're a bit overrated. I want to build a bit of a brown mushy. That would be cool. Ooh, such a beautiful sunset to be mining mushroom blocks to. All right, these are all the materials I've got prepared. I reckon it's time to go build a giant brown mushy. There happens to be a mushroom biome. Hecking, don't murder me, please. There happens to be a mushroom biome right over near our Cherry Grove base that we built earlier. So if we just go back through this abomination of a portal and we fly east, we should find ourselves a mushroom biome somewhere around this ocean. This is a very vast ocean. Oh, okay, there we go. No way, are there azalea trees on that? I've never seen that before. There's a lush cave underneath this, I guess. That's so cool. Epic. We found ourselves a mushroom island, and it is truly beautiful. The sun is setting, the baby cows are mooing, and I reckon it's about time to build ourselves a giant brown mushroom. Wait a minute, no. I made a bit of a plan on how I would build this mushroom, because I didn't want to build a tiny, pathetic one. I wanted to build a massive one. And I've severely underestimated the amount of brown mushroom blocks and other things that I need. So I'm just gonna go and get a few more things, a few more blocks. BRB. All right, now I should have all the materials I need to build a giant hecking mushroom. Let's hecking do this. Alrighty, how does it look? Oh, that is so freaking epic. Oh my goodness, I love what I have built right here. That is so cool. Amazing. What an amazing build. So flippin' awesome. But of course, we must finish the story that we started halfway through the episode. Where the heck did I leave my book and quill? There it is. Okay, sick. There is like a full space up here that you can just hang out and vibe, and there's windows and stuff to look out of, because this isn't just a mushroom, this is a mushroom house, a giant mushroom house that isn't really that furnished yet. I mean, I reckon I want to save this here in case I want to move into this mushroom biome one day. These mushroom biomes are pretty awesome in hardcore because mobs don't spawn here. Oh, it's just... Look at that view! Okay, let's just leave this like right here. He was writing on his book these exact words. Dang it. I left my other book behind and I only just realized now. Day 3 since last entrance. I have been journeying for 6 days now, I think, and I have found a giant ocean. I am setting up camp here and have made a boat to go looking for more mushroom lands. Day 4. Oh my gosh, I already found the mushroom land filled with mushrooms, mushroom grass, mushroom cows even. And there is a giant mushroom on the middle of the island. I am going to make it my home. Day 205. I can't believe I lost track of time like that, lol. A wandering trader stopped by and told me of another dimension that has even more mushrooms. Mushrooms that aren't of this world. I think I will go. Day 209. I am all packed up and ready to go searching for the mushroom dimension. I don't know if it's all mushrooms, but the wandering trader said there were big funguses. Time to go light one of the old ruined portals. Hopefully I remember to bring my hecking book with me this time. Bam! Alright. Epic story told behind this giant mushroom. Our mysterious wanderer has been searching and has found a hecking giant mushroom. Lived in it for a long time, like 200 days. Oh my goodness, that's a long time, isn't it, Eugene?
Yes, 200 days is about half the amount of time you have been in this world for.
Oh yeah, true. I'm on like 410 days. Wow, crazy. And that is all of the biomes done for the temperate category. We have built some pretty freaking cool biomes in the temperate category. I'm super excited to go and do the other categories. I'm breaking this up into a multi-episode mini-series within my hardcore series. So make sure you subscribe if you want to see episodes 2 and 3 and maybe 4. See how many episodes it takes me to build a base in every single biome. Next up, I reckon, will be hot biomes. So if you have any ideas for what bases I can build in specific biomes, please let me know in the comments, because I would love those ideas. I would love to eat them and consume them and then use them in my next video. Haha. Yeah. Alright, awesome. That made sense. I'm 500 days into my forever world and I haven't trimmed a single piece of armor yet. So today, in the name of epic cosmetics that serve no purpose other than looking like an epic gamer, I will risk the course of my hardcore forever world and go on a quest to find myself the perfect set of armor. Before I go and get myself my armor trims, I just want to sort out my food source because I've only got beef and I want gold carrots. Gold carrots would be really good. Alright, we got half of a carrot farm going. That is good. I've got 1 stack of carrots to turn into gold carrots. Oh yeah. Now, it is time to get my armor trims. I've spent an entire hour making a carrot farm, which was my intention was only to spend like 5 minutes doing that, but I accidentally spent an hour doing that. It's time to go and get some armor trims. So I'm gonna need myself some dangerous trimmies. I'm gonna need the ward trim, the dune trim, the tide trim, and the bolt trim. Not a single one belongs to me. But soon they will. Soon they very much will. And I reckon, first up, I'm gonna go get the dune trim. Because that's the easiest, probably the least risky, maybe? And I know exactly where a desert is, so let's just hecking go. Alrighty, here we are. We're out in the desert. We're in the desert. Where can we find a hecking pyramid? Oh! Oh! There's one. Okay. Any dangers around here? We're looking alright. We're also looking like I've been here already. Okay, well, frick. Dang, okay, we're gonna go look for a different one then. I have explored a lot of this pyramid, this desert already, and I have already explored some pyramids. I don't know how many of them I have explored though, so there's another one here. Let's go check this bad boy out. This looks like I've been here. Ah, yes. I have been there. Okay, frick, bro. How long ago did I freaking do that? Where are the pyramids that I have not explored then? If I've already explored 2 that I've found, I hope that I can find some more in this pyramid. I mean, this freaking desert. I keep calling the desert a pyramid. I'm a silly boy. There's one right there. Okay, sweet. Let's check this out. Okay, I don't think I've been to this one. Wow, an emerald. Amazing. Wow, Breach 2 book. Sure. Dang it! There's no hecking trims here, guys. That is sad. And also, you know what else is sad? My elytra skills just then. I think I've fully explored this desert, and there is not a single pyramid schmyramid in sight. Here is another desert. Can we find for ourselves another pyramid? Pyramid. Ah! Please. Please, I've checked out 3 pyramids already. Okay, we've got ourselves... Yes! Okay, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, man. Okay, cool. I don't have to go around flying around thousands of... Okay, next up I want to go find my ward trim. Okay, so there's a cave here. Can we find a scary ancient city? Scary ancient city, where are you? Here we go. Here is a bit of an ancient of the city. Let's just mark our way out here with torch. Let's just bomb in. And let's just try and get ourselves a sneaky little bit of a ward armor trim. And then run the heck out. Now it is time to find ourselves a wood armor trim in the first chest that I open. That's what's gonna happen, guys. I'm gonna find a wood armor trim in the first chest that I open. Wow, okay, those are cool pants, but not what I want. Oh, an enchanted golden apple, that's nice. Okay, sweet. That's good. Oh! Wow, so much gear, so much loot, but not enough epicness. Okay, I'm just gonna break all 3 of these in one go. Nailed it! Not a single one was broken, triggered. Oh my gosh, more enchanted golden apples? That's crazy. Okay, come on now. Oh. Hello. Sneak our way up here. And up here, and oh my gosh, of course there's a shrieker. Go away. Okay. Ah, I just want ward. I want the ward trim. That was insane. Not a single one was triggered. Oh, yes! Finally the ward trim. That's good. Okay, sick. Okay, there's our torch. Sick. Epic. We made it. We arrived and we didn't die. We not only came out with a ward armor trim, we also came out with 4 enchanted golden apples. Let's fly back home and count our spoils and then figure out what the mission is and the game plan is from there. I guess because we've got those, I guess next we'll go for tide. All right, I already know exactly where to find an ocean monument. The question is, can we get a tide trim from it? Alrighty, check this out. We have got ourselves our ocean that we have built bases in. The question is, can we find an ocean monument in this ocean? I believe that we can. I believe we so can. Aha! I see one. Okay, sick. Or actually, oh man. I kind of want to enchant my trident to be riptide and all that. Yeah, that makes it a lot more pleasant. I've got a trident and I want to enchant it, so I'm just going to quickly fly back and do that. So I got a trident that I found once upon a time. Okay, I got riptide 3 here. Okay, one of you has got mending. That's riptide 2. That's mending. All right, cool. Hey guys, give me your XP, please. We'll call it fish hacker. Yeah, that's good. Fish hacker. Oh, it broke. Okay. I'm ready. I've got my fish hacker, the trident. I'm going to fly back to the ocean monument and I'm going to heck up some fishies. So I'm not actually going to use the fish hacker to heck up the fishies. I'm going to use my looting 3 sword in case that makes the chances better. So yeah, that's all right. It's raining, so I can riptide around. I might just grab some cow milk. Cows! Where are the cows? Oh, I see cow. Alrightus. Gimme. Okay. Let's do some epicness. I believe I've got everything ready. This dude has attacked me, which kind of sucks because I was going to go mine my way in, but I guess I can't now. Where is the entrance? There it is. Oh, yeah. Let's just invade this guy's privacy. I'm the pirate. But I can't even speak real well. That good. Get out of here. Where the heck is the big bad boss? Just kind of need to ignore all these little guys and look for the one big guy. Big guy! I want to get to your armor trim. If you will let me, I kill your subjects until you give me what I want. Here we are. Oh my gosh, that guy's eye looks scary. Flip. Okay. Yo, you there. Give me your stuff. Oh my gosh. Hang on. Let's just eat an apple. Combat is real right now. Oi! Give me your stuff. I've got power now. Your eye is scaring me. Oh, did I just get it? No, I didn't. Flip, I thought I got it. I was so amazed for a second there at that luck. But no, I was not luck, I was just duck. It's like a 1 in 3 chance that I'll actually find the armor trim when I kill one of these guys. So you should generally come out of these structures with 1 tied trim, but for me personally, that never happens. Aha, there you are. Hang on, let me just, door. Okay. Oi! Get out of here. Yes, we got the trim. Let's go. Okay, very nice. Okay, our luck has been pretty good apart from those first pyramids. Things are going pretty great. This is my face and it's very close and I just want to say I love you. I love you! Okay, let's just, oh gosh, I hope that I have the things to duplicate that. Yep, we do, thank goodness. Just by complete accident, I happened to mine one of those. Okay, let's chuck this right here. Beautiful. We are coming close to finishing our vibe of an armor trim set. So next up, we need to get a trial chamber. And we are gonna need a compass. I've got compasses here. We're going to need some emeralds. I already know I've got some cartographers hidden away, far away in a distant land. Oh, but first, how's our carrot going? Okay, things are still growing. We'll go and harvest that when it's fully finished growing. All right, let's go up this way. I've got a bit of a place over in this direction. I've got villagers over here who will gladly give me a trial chamber map. So right over here, we've got a village where there's a bunch of cartographers that I once upon a time used to get a mansion. And one of you will give me a trial chamber map. Yeah, look at that. All right, sick. All right, so right over west, we will find ourselves a trial chamber. Woo. Of course, it's going to be underneath a giant hill. Oh, perfect. It's not completely under hill. Yay! Let's go heck up some trials and some chambers. Oh! Wow, okay, we're here. We're in. Oh my, silverfish, the biggest threat of them all. I one-shot them and everything. Heck, man, this shade is a really cool what? Okay, give me key. Yeah, let's go. Okay, guys, imagine the first vault that I open just gives it to me. Need to break all these. Okay, what's it gonna be? Oh, it's like, oh, it's a husk. Okay, that's scary. This is why I got gold carrots, because I knew I would get hungry. I actually didn't know. Flip. Our question is, what do we get from this vault? Oh man. I haven't done trial chambering with shaders on. This is so cool. Okay. Dang. No bolt armor trim, but we did get emeralds, which is plastic and amazing. All right, let's just check out this room next. All right, breeze. Bring it hecking on, bro. I'm here to eat your breeze rods. Yay. I want blaze rods. Breeze rods. Get out of here. Get out of here. Hey, guy. I can just attack them from here. Haha. Ha ha ha. Get destroyed. Get absolutely wrecked. Yes, a key. Look at you, you silly Billy. Okay. Let's go. Okay, give me the trim now. Okay, give me some armor trim. Yeah, that's kind of lame. Don't really want that. Okay, and then there's another vault here. There's so many vaults down here. This is good. Oh, another one. Let's do 2 at once. Oh, wow. Epic loot. Give me key. Guys, what are you doing? Oh man, it's hard being invincible. Get shot in the eye? That's alright. Yo, that was whoa, bro. The breeze is attacking you guys. Oi, 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 oi. Key? Yes. Okay, guys, just come down so I can kill you, please. Thank you. Got 2 vaults right here. Perfect. Let's do this one, and let's go over this one. Don't see any trims, but diamond axe is kind of epic. And once again, no trims. Dang. That was not a success, but it's okay. I'm having fun. I'm enjoying this. I am enjoying my life. The question is, where the heck did I hecking come from? It came from over here. More keys? I haven't found a single key in a pot yet. Do you guys think the bees built the trial chambers because of all the honeycomb and the honey that's around? Honeycomb, thank you bees who built the trial chambers. Yeah, bees definitely built this place, guys. How do you think they got all the honeycomb to wax every single piece of oxidized copper Oxidized copper is waxed. It's the bees. I keep telling everyone the bees are behind the trial chambers, but nobody believes me. Come on, please be a room that has bees. Oh, wow. Another precipice. But I don't need to. I heard a trial spawner though. Where did I hear the other room? I absolutely did hear a room somewhere around there. Ah! Aha! Hey guys. Give me your life. Give it to me. The life that you love. But you guys are undead, so you don't really have a life. Is stealing a skeleton's loot technically grave robbing? Oh, another key. Yeah. Okay, give me some of that. Give me some of that. Am I gonna get an armor trim? No, I did not. Whoa. What is this? This is cool. A parkour room? Oh my, this is dangerous. I'm not gonna go anywhere near the edge right now. There's dripstone everywhere. These bees are up to something. Oh my! That's evil. Ooh. Why? Why would you just... They're so obnoxious why you wouldn't build a full ladder, because then it's just like, who brings ladders with them every frick? I spent hours looking for this bolt armor trim. I eventually had to go to an entirely different trial chamber because I ran out of vaults looking for it. And spoiler alert, there was not a single vault that I opened that had the bolt armor trim in it. It kind of drove me a little bit insane. We are going on adventures today, trying to get some epic loot. And now for my boots, I just want the bolt armor trim, and then it will be a win. And so, I gave up. I decided I would just have to trim my armor a little bit differently and use, I don't know, another tide trim or something like that on my boots. Okay, so I've been all these ways. I have officially looted this whole place, guys. I have officially looted this entire place. It is officially looted all over the place. I've looked at everything. Wait a moment. Wait a moment. No way! Dude, I was about to give up! I didn't even know you could find that in chests, what? I was about to give up. I'm gonna cry. Oh my gosh, man. What are the chances? Oh, that is so good. That is so freaking good. We can leave. We can leave, Steve. Yeah. That's all the armor trims I wanted today. So let's go and trim our hecking armor. Put this there. Yep. Okay, sick. Before we continue, I might just go and use those bones that I got to just make myself some more carrots. Oh yeah. I can't wait to trim my armor, guys. I just need to get myself some food. Need to do my carrot farm. Garrett the parrot would be so proud. I might as well finish it off if I just like grab some of these fully grown ones that are here. Gotta finish where we started. Look at that. Perfect. Oh, it does take off all of our protection. Hopefully I don't somehow just magically die right now. That would suck. Take these, put that there and there. Take these, put that there and there. Take these, put that there and there. And take these and put that there and there. And let's remove all these now. Here we go. Let's first do the helmet. Oh yeah. And now let's do some chest plate. Oh yeah. And some pants. And some shoes. And now, let us do the epic reveal. Here we go. Let's go outside. Please don't die. Please do not die. Art thou ready for epic reveal? Bam, 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 bam. Look at that. That is a cool combination. That is a cool combination. I like that. I like that. I look cool. What do you guys reckon? What do you guys think matches Eugene's color scheme? With the blue.
I copyrighted my color scheme, so I'll be seeing you in court for your treason against the Eugene Society.
G'day, mate. I started on a quest to build a base in all 64 of Minecraft's epic biomes. And today I'm gonna start working on the warmer biomes. Oh, I just got a name tag. Yay, nice. I'm pretty excited because there are some really unique biomes that I can build some really epic, unique bases in. And we're gonna jump straight into it, and I'm gonna start with building a jungle treehouse, which is something that I've always wanted to build. Now, there is a jungle right here, but before I go ahead and build this this dream jungle tree house I've always wanted, that I've wanted always. I'm gonna need the blocks for it. And let us start with getting some dark oak wood. The other material I'm going to need a bunch of is jungle wood. Who would have thought I would need jungle wood for my jungle tree house? I'm also going to want a bunch of jungle saplings, I reckon. So it'll be good to just chop down this bad boy and grab as many saplings as I can. Whoa, wait, what? This jungle tree was just on these 4 blocks of dirt just hanging in the sky here. That's so weird. What is this abomination? We're meant to be in a warm biome and there's snow on a jungle tree? How evil. How unbalanced. How unnatural. Let us remove this jungle tree so it at least is no longer freezing in the cold, the poor thing. Alright, I got all the resources I need. Let's go and build my dream jungle dredge house. So if we just float on down our hill here and oh my goodness, dude. Who are you guys? Let's just take our boys this way. I don't remember what this dude's name was. I remember I named him last time I saw him, but oh well. If you remember, please let me know in the comments. So right over this way, yes, I see a jungle there. I think I want to go and build a tree house in that jungle. Man, this is a beautiful spot for a jungle tree house. Right by the river. Right in view of the church. Yeah, this is gorgeous, smorgeous. All right, my friend, bro. What are you doing? Let us chuck down a shulker box and let's go ahead and build a jungle treehouse. Alright, this is looking so cool. We are almost done. I just need to put a roof on here. And I'm just going to make the roof entirely out of dirt. But then I'm going to bone meal the dirt with some magic stuff and then it's going to turn into some magic amazingness. And then I'm going to plant some trees above these stumps that I've built here. And it's going to look like a complete tree house. So I'm going to need to grab some dirt now. Just mine a little hole underground and here is where I will get all of the dirty dirt. Let us go ahead and fill in... Oh, as I was saying, let's go ahead and fill in this roof with just straight up dirt. Alright, there we go. Look at this. This is pretty flippin' cool. Looking pretty grouse, I reckon. Well... not quite grouse quite yet, because I need to fly on back home and grab a bunch of bone meal and some moss. And let's not forget to grow our trees so it looks more treehousey. I've got to light up my house downstairs, dang it. Now it's gonna like blow up or something. I'll sort that out later. So I want to mossify this place, make it look truly beautiful. And then I dealt with the problem. Get out of here. Alright. Oh my gosh, it's like only zombies and one creeper here. Flip! Get out of here! Okay, how about we just put in some temporary lighting in here to prevent that from happening again. Okay, you know what? I actually quite like the way this looks without the giant trees on top. It looks quite nice. Yeah, I like that. I think I'm gonna keep it like that and just have a few normal, like, little trees on top. Just spam those around the place. Yeah, mate, that looks gorgeous. That is actually such a vibe. I am very pleased with that. That is so nice. That is so cool, and I am so hyped to build more bases in more biomes. Now, the next hot, sizzling biome that I want to build a base in is this desert right here. This is a perfect place to build a base, especially given I've got my portal here that leads me to my raid farm. It'd be good to just not just have this silly random little portal. It'd be good to get like something cool, something snazzy, something jazzy. And I reckon it would only make sense to make a snazzy, jazzy, cool little oasis little kind of shack. Yeah, that'd be sick. That would be so nice. That was a good suggestion from the comments. So I guess I'll just get started and start like building a little bit of a pond. Hello, camel. Yeah, this'll do. Let us water this up. Okay, and I guess I will just shape it out to be more like a pond rather than just a random puddle. Needs some depth. Yeah, okay, but this is only looking like just a random pool of water. It is a bit of a pond now, but it doesn't look like a refreshing source of life. Sleep. Let us grab some mossy moss. What other plants do we have? Oh, drip leaf would be cool, yes. Firefly bushes, yeah, nice. Moss carpet will come in handy, I reckon. So I reckon using some azalea to get some of those leaves will be good, because those stay green regardless of the biome. I reckon I would love to have some terracotta to turn into lime terracotta as well. I think that'll look really nice under the water, making it kind of more of a greeny kind of water, like in Terraria. Oh yeah, I can see this working. I can also see it not working, and we will see and work and see if it works like it would work in working conditions. Oh, very pretty. I say we add 1 or 2 more palm trees. This will look beautiful and perfect. Oh, Now this looks really cool. I am so proud of this. That's so nice. Now while I'm here with cactus flowers, someone told me, despite the fact that I told you all that it was impossible to bone meal cactus flowers, and to not bother commenting and trying to tell me in some sort of crazy way that it's still possible, and still, someone commented said it's possible. And so let's just do another little bit of a myth busting and see. Apparently, if there's lots of sand near the cactus flower, it will bone meal. Let's try this. Ready? Ah, yes. Nothing. Nothing works! You can't bone meal cactus flower, okay? I've been trying to tell you guys this for months now, and still, even though the fact that I've told you guys this, there's still going to be another person in the comments that's going to say, you can bone meal cactus flower! Also, if you were watching this trying to sleep, I'm sorry if I woke you up. Now I need to build a house next to this. Now I need to build a beautiful, gorgeous oasis house. Let us start by clearing a bit of space to build our sandy desert house. Let us grab some of the resources we have on us and just see what we can do with that. Build a bit of a frame. And let's cut some sandstone and use those for the walls. I reckon this jungle wood needs to be stripped. Okay, looking nice. Okay, there's a dude here. And he actually sells something I want. Oh my gosh, hang on. Thanks, man. Okay. I hecking locked in, and I finally figured out something that I like. I'm happy with this. This is cute. This is cool. I'm happy with the roof there. Got a nice mix of mud bricks and also brown mushroom, which just blends in really well with the mud bricks. And yeah, it's just like, it's beautiful. You just like walk out these doors and it's like, wow, beautiful oasis that I can drink from and live in the desert happily. That is pretty sweet. Pretty cool little build. Yeah, love that. Let's move our portal inside the house. Very nice. Okay, that fits perfectly under the stairs, and we've got our crafting table here. And wait, how is another guy already here, bro? Yeah, this is a really sweet build. I am really happy with this. And oh, it's nighttime and the fireflies are out. That is beautiful. This has turned out to be what an absolute vibe out of 10. Now, before I go and build more bases, I realize I should probably prepare for a future base that I am going to build in the bamboo jungle. I'm going to want a lot of bamboo wood. I've got a bit of a sugarcane farm here. It's overflowing. I've got too much sugarcane, more than I ever need, I think. So let's just transfer all of this over here. And let us replace all of the sugarcane here with bamboo. Ah, you have trapped me, you silly bamboo. But I have escaped by my trapdoors. Should really, like, increase the storage system here. That would just be a bit smart of me, wouldn't it? I don't know why I only gave these farms just like a double chest each. They are efficient and productive farms. I should not be lazy with them. One of the biggest tragedies of this farm that I've made, well, it looks really cool, but because of the trapdoors, the items get pushed through the trapdoors sometimes and leak into the wrong chests. So that kind of sucks. I should have used glass. I should have made the farm differently, but I'll save that job for another time, you know, because I want to go build some more bases. Now, it was rather convenient that our wandering trader stopped by and sold me some of these, because I actually need these to make a conduit to make our next base extra epic. Whoop. Wow, it's so rare that I actually get to make these because it's just like not that common to get Nautilus shells in Java. Nice. Let's see. Okay, apparently I've got no prismarine. That's alright, we can just go get some prismarine, you know? Rain makes this a lot easier, actually. It's pretty great. Just quickly grab some of this before I get annihilated by all these fishies. Let's get out of here. Alright, right here. We have a beautiful coral reef right near our oasis, right near our raid farm, which I want to turn into like mostly glass because it's a bit of an eyesore here. Yeah, right down here. Let's chuck down our conduit. If I remember how to build one, I think it's just a bit like this. Whoa, it glows blue. That's cool. Oh, dang it. Don't tell me I didn't bring enough prismarine. Aha, there we go. I got it. Let's go. But I didn't get enough prismarine to complete it. Oh, and the rain stopped. You're joking. You know what? That'll do for now. That pathetic little conduit will do for now. I don't know if it's like a beacon where the bigger you make it, the better range it has. Or if it's like a nether portal where there's like a bare minimum you can get away with. Now, let's go and make a little sneaky little, like turn one of these coral pieces into a bit of a cheeky hideout. Sounds grouse. Alright, here are our cute little coral cottages. They're pretty sweet, pretty cool. It's pretty hard to build these though because I have to make sure that water is touching every single coral block, otherwise it dies and that's just sad. I got like a nice little cozy little interior here, place for me to sleep. I'm happy with these cute little additions here, and I've got some pretty cool ideas for what we could do in the future with another conduit. But let us continue on. I want to build something not in the water because I'm kind of sick of being wet. Now, before I continue on with this project, I actually really hecking need some more shulker boxes. I've only got these 2 here that are spare, and I really want some more, so let's go end busting. Alright, I'm back from end busting, and I got myself some pretty good stuff. I got a lot of shulker shells. I've got heaps of, like, weapons, tools, and armor now, especially armor, like, what the heck? Look at all this. This is good. This is handy. This is dandy. And I even tried to bring a shulker back to the overworld to be friends with, but he died in a tree. No! That was unfortunate. But yes, now I'm ready to continue building bases. The next base I'm going to build... Hang on, let me just look at my list of bases. I want to build a big wheat farm in the savanna biome. I think that would be really cool there, like a big wheat field, basically. It'd be really handy as well because wheat is a good resource to have because you need it to make target blocks and also packed mud. So I reckon I'll just grab for myself my hoe. And do I have many wheat seeds? Yes, I've got a few. And let's go ahead and let's have a bit of a peaceful Minecraft farming session right over here. Oh, what a beautiful spot for a giant wheat field. I've been tending these fields for so much time, and I'm ready to tend them even more and hoe the heck out of them and water the fields and grow heaps of wheat and yeah. Alright, we got ourselves a lot of water planted and now I'm ready to plow the fields. Let's go and plow the fields. Alright, now that I've got myself some stone borders over here, I'm ready to plow these fields. Alright, now that I've lit up the place, I'm ready to plow the field. I plowed some of these fields, but I haven't plowed all of them because my hoe's nearly broken, bro, so it's broken, near fix it. Alright, now that my hoe's repaired, I can... Hey! Get off of my property! I'm ready to plow the field. I spent my whole life plowing these fields, and I finally finished plowing them, and now I've got to sow some seeds in them. Except I don't think I really have enough seeds. We'll just see what I can do with this many stacks and then continue on from there. Oh, that's as far as I got? Like, really not that far at all. That's like 9 stacks of seeds right there. I was expecting a little bit more than that, but, well... Yeah, let's chuck this back on and let's take my overalls off. There we go. Wait, no, I'm a freaking dragon. Okay, alright, I'm me. That is great. I love being me. Well, I guess while we wait for this all to grow, I'm gonna build like this really nice little windmill kind of base right in the very middle of this entire thing, and it's gonna look glorious. Alright, I've spread this as much as I can, but I need to go and do some stuff IRL now, so I reckon I'm just gonna AFK so that this can all grow up a bit, and then tomorrow we'll get back at it, and then it should hopefully be done. I made this sweet little AFK room. It's so pretty, it's so nice, so cozy, and I'll see you tomorrow. It's a new day, and there is a lot of wheat for me to farm. It's not like I really needed to AFK for that long before it was all fully grown as well, so... Oh, it's beautiful to be playing Minecraft again. Oh my goodness. It's only been like, I mean, I was literally playing it all day yesterday. Yeah, this is nice. What a vibe. We've got Gary here. We got my wheat. It's just beautiful. And one of the things that I lacked doing in the last episode of doing all the bases in every biome was, well, I kind of just built bases and didn't really have a use for any of them except maybe like the fishing ones, like the ones that are at the ocean. And I want to make more bases in this video that actually have a function, just like how we've got our wheat farm here. I frequently need myself some wheat, so this is going to be very good to have. Finally, we have finished wheatifying this entire field, and this build is now done and ready for me to harvest heaps and heaps of wheat for days to come whenever I need packed mud or target blocks or just hay bales in general. It's great, it's fantastic, it's gluten, it's amazing. Now let's see how much bamboo we've made, because if we've got enough, I'd love to make my bamboo house next. Okay, that's pretty heckin' freaking a lot, but is it enough? That makes me like a few stacks of bamboo wood. Yeah, that's like 4.5 stacks of bamboo. I reckon I'll just go to a bamboo jungle and see how far that takes me, because I mean, if I need more bamboo, I'm literally in the bamboo jungle. I can just harvest some more bamboo. I guess I'll put together a box of basic materials that might help me in my journey of building this. Oh, I've got more bamboo in here. Yeah. And then let's go over to a bamboo jungle. So I believe there is a bamboo jungle in this general direction. I mean, here's a jungle, and oh, this is looking amazing with all that wheat growing. Wow, I love this build. Aha! That looks like a bamboo jungle to me. Right by the river. Yeah, that's nice. Let's just clear out some space and let's build a bit of a bamboo shack, I reckon. Now that is a really cool build. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy with this. This is so nice. What an absolute vibe. I really like it here. The mosaic bamboo is really cool, and I'm really pleased with how I did the roof of this build. Like, we got ourselves a bit of a mossy roof there, which is so freaking cool, and it's also got leaves, and oh, this is actually just so pretty. That fits so well right in the jungle there. That's actually so incredible. Oh, man. I'm so happy. I'm really happy with that. I like never build with yellow. I don't really like yellow as a color, and this actually just worked really well. Heck to the hecking freaking yeah. One of the reasons why I wanted to do this challenge to build a base in every biome was to actually just push myself and just build bases that I would never try building before. And I think it's really helping me with my build skills to actually like improve and get out of my comfort zone and just build new things. Hey, so you remember this place that I built, this coral house? It's pretty nice, pretty sweet, and I built this other coral house. Well, I thought I wanted to do something to cover up my raid farm that I have near these places. Because, you know, I mentioned it's like kind of ugly to just have it kind of sitting there, just in the sky, and the whole thing about this world is I want to have this world aesthetically pleasing. So I built this. And I didn't really record any of it. I mean, I recorded a time lapse, which is pretty cool, which you're probably seeing on the screen right now. I really want to add more details and more cool stuff, but the thing is, it needs to be entirely mob proof, which makes it just a little bit more tricky to build this and to add details, because every block that I place, I need a spawn proof. And I think this whole thing is spawn proof. I guess we just got to find out. See if any bad boys spawn when I use the raid farm. Chuck my chest plate on, drink a little bit of black poison, and let's see how it goes. I actually wouldn't mind if it goes wrong, because it'd be kind of awesome to fight a raid on a ship. I feel like I'm fighting off pirates. It's only going to be a matter of time till we find out if they can spawn anywhere that we don't want them to spawn. Yeah, let's go. That's good. That's great. That's fantastic. I've put carpets on all of the wool here. I've put buttons around. I've got slabs around. I've pretty cleverly hidden a bunch of blocks from being spawn blocks. Oh yeah, we don't want any of those bad boys escaping. Yep, jump into that lava. Yeah. It's looking like it works like a charm. It is safe. It is qualified as still of working and functioning farm, and it still makes me laugh a lot. The sound of the villagers dying behind me. Oh, that just looks sick in the distance. Hang on. From our oasis, we just see this epic ship in the background. That is so cool. Such a cool backdrop. I love that. Now, the next base, I'm gonna build it in a biome that I feel like I never ever see. I feel like I only ever see it when I deliberately go and see it. I guess it's one of the rarest biomes in the game. And that biome is the Wooded Badlands. I never really ever have the desire to be here because the trees are brown and ugly and gross, but I reckon with the cool build, I can appreciate this place a lot more. And this is a really cool spot. There's like a really nice view of all these other mountains and stuff. I reckon like right here, yeah, right here would be a beautiful spot for a watchtower. So it's built high up in the sky, and I can look at all of the beautiful Minecraft world from up at the top of the watchtower. Let's chuck this down. Let's get into it. Now, I've been placing blocks for many years and I got many stories to tell. So let me just tell you one old story. It's an old story from long ago and it changed my life. Now, I'm a guilty old sinner. I was once dead in my sins, and I was so bad that I was considered an enemy of God himself. But God himself came down, and he died on the cross for my sins and rose again on the third day. So now I've been made alive through my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Hallelujah. Now isn't that the best story ever told? I hope one day you can find this amazing grace that's been shown upon me too. I pray to God you will. Okay, that is a lot cooler than I was expecting to be able to build. Man, it's been a while since I built myself a watchtower, and I'm really pleased with this. I am chuffed to bits. From this watchtower, we can see all the beautiful sunsets and sunrises, and all of the beautiful desert lands around us. Actually, such a vibe. Yeah. This is neat. This is beat. This is amazingness, and I am complete with that sentence. I completed that sentence, and I tried to rhyme and stuff. Was that awesome? Like and subscribe if that was awesome. Now, I've had to travel pretty far out to get to the next biome that I'm going to build in. And that is the eroded badlands. Unfortunately, there were no eroded badlands near where I just was. Right here we are. In the eroded badlands. Doesn't really look any different. Like, I don't know, I guess these little pillars here are eroded. I'd love to find something that looks more like a pillar that is more erodedness. What the heck? Is that just a spider? There's a cave spider spawning here, but it's just out in the open and there's no spider webs covering it. Wow, that is kind of cool. I think this is probably the closest I'm gonna get to what I have in mind for this base. Yes, this is eroded badlands, this thing right here. And I want to turn this specific pillar into a bit of a base. I reckon it'd be cool to just like kind of carve a bit of a room into this and turn it into a nice exquisite hideout. I'll just chuck a bit of a door in here, just build a nice bit of a room. I probably could set up a beacon with haste, but then I don't want to accidentally insta-mine the entire pillar by accident. Just make a bunch of different windows and stuff for us to look outside this pillar. It's getting very tight trying to like make a room in here without just mining the entire thing that I'm in. Yeah, it's basically impossible at this point. I think that I'm going to call this the top of the house. Can be kind of like a nice lookout point at the top. Yeah, that'll be nice. Sweet. Let's make some panes. Place some nice glass windows about the place. I'm going to need to use some slabs to make them kind of make more sense. It's looking kind of cool, actually. I'm keen for when it's done. How to turn any random piece of land into something cool is to just mine out rooms in it and then add windows. Okay, I got a little bit carried away and this is looking really cool. I did a bit of interior design for this one because I just couldn't help it. I feel like that's kind of the main thing of this. Like otherwise the exterior is literally just windows. So in here we got like a nice little kind of room where we kind of enter in, and obviously whoever lives here, they like books. They like their books. It's the first thing that they see when they're in their house. And up here, even more books. Oh my goodness, this person really likes books. And up here, there's shelves for more books, but I guess there are no books in those shelves. And we got another desk to read a book while looking at this beautiful view. And then up here, we've got like a little bed and just like a place to ponder. Or maybe sit on this couch and read more hecking books. And then up here, we've got like a nothing room. Like just, I don't know, maybe you lie on the floor and read books in there or something like that. Or you stand at this window and think about the books you have read. And then up here, we got a cartography table to write books. And up here, we got a place to practice reading our books out loud to the world. Yeah, this is a pretty sweet little base, a place where I will come and study and read my books. It is actually really cool. I love my chimneys that I've placed down as well. Dang, there's a lot of other cool things over here as well. You know, it'd be cool to see like on an SMP if people just found an eroded badlands and everyone moved in, made like this village of all these cool kind of bases that everyone lived in. Which, speaking of SMPs, you should play my SMP, Salty MC. We get up to some pretty cool stuff on there, and it's got custom biomes, so I want to see some cool bases from you guys. I like to go around, stream on it regularly to check out people's bases and to hang out. The IP and port are in the description, or also on the screen right now, so yeah, you should check it out. It's a pretty epic place. Now we've done eroded badlands, and we have done wooded badlands. But what about regular badlands? Interesting. Regular badlands, you've got like the red sand here, and then you've also got like just the terracotta, I think, unless terracotta is counted as wooded badlands. Okay, never mind. I thought the wooded badlands was just the forest part, but I guess it's just the red sand is normal Badlands. Right? Right? Huh? I'm still in wooded Badlands? Wait, what the heck is regular Badlands then? Anyone explain to me the difference? Is this Badlands or wooded Badlands? This is wooded Badlands. What? Is Badlands even a real biome? Oh, wait, I just saw Badlands. Aha! Oh, okay, this tiny patch here is Badlands. I cannot build a base in that. Hang on. Oh, okay, this is Badlands here. Okay, sweet. This island of red sand here. Wow, oh my gosh, these shaders are absolutely gorgeous. So right here, we've got ourselves some Badlands, and we're gonna build a bit of a saloon, I reckon. I reckon that'd be super cool, like a Wild West kind of saloon, initially. I've already prepared all the materials that I may need. This is pretty cool. Let's see what we can build with all that. Yeah, mate, this is pretty flippin' awesome. I'm actually a huge fan, and I even did a full interior, which is just like insanely cool. We've got like, you know, a place to come and grab a drink. We've got some wake up juice in here. We've got all sorts of amazing things like pool table, makes me want to play some pool. And I even added a bit of accommodation up here in the top. You've got beds, you've got rooms that you can rent out for those who are traveling who need a place to stay. Oh, how beautiful and epic this is. I could just hang out here and vibe here for a long time. If only it was a multiplayer world, because it would kind of be actually fun to like hang out with people in this, but that's okay, as I've got my other multiplayer worlds. Just you, me, and it's just you and me. It's just you and me, Eugene. We can hang out in here.
No.
Oh, okay. All right. Sorry. What do you want? Alright, it's about time I build myself some sort of mangrove swamp house. This is going to be a challenge for me. I've never had the desire to build a base in a mangrove swamp. I've always just found they're just kind of ugly and gross and weird, so this will be interesting. I reckon I want to find an open space like this one, yeah. This is a nice bit of a pond right here, which is pretty cool actually. And I reckon I want to build a bit of a pond base in a lake. It'd be cool. Whoa. This is pretty cool. Just build some pillars upwards. Goodness me, those pillars stretch down quite far, don't they? That kind of makes it extra epic. Need a little bit of a lily pad platform to work on here. Yeah, let's just build a bit of a house here. I'm going to use campfires to make like a nice little platform, which you might think is kind of crazy, unless you don't think it's crazy, I guess, which you probably don't think it's crazy because you probably know exactly what I'm going to do. And that is I'm going to use a shovel to uncampfire the campfires. Let's just take a moment to appreciate this beautiful platform. No, shovel, because that makes it look like this cool, nice, like kind of like woody, loggy kind of platformy thing. I don't know how to describe it, but that's my description, and you're just gonna have to subscribe because of that. Yeah, that's actually really cool. Now let us use our beautiful red, vibrant mangrove planks to fill in some walls. Hopefully I've got enough glass for these windows. I don't think I do. We will just change the shape of the windows to save the glass, I guess. And now let us make the roof. Oh, that is cool. Look at that. This is a really sweet, cozy little mangrove shack. How splendorous, how beautiful, how wholesome, how sweet. We've even got the little boat with chest here because that was added when the mangrove mogrands were added. Yeah, just gotta say, like, I don't think I've said this yet. I think this is an absolute vibe. So cute, so cozy, so amazing. Now there's actually 2 more savanna biomes that I haven't covered yet. I've already built a big wheat farm in the normal savanna biome, but then there's also the savanna plateau. And I want to get myself a bunch of savanna wood, or acacia wood, because, well, I would like to use that to build. So let's choppy chop. Alright, I reckon that's everything we need. And I reckon it'd be really cool if we build this on this hill right over here. That's savanna plateau, and that is where I want to build the base, in view of our main base, in view of our nice windmill barn house, and in view of a fair few things. It'll be great. Let's do it. There we go. There's our elevated acacia Savannah hut. It's a pretty sweet little build. Definitely adds to the atmosphere of just my world, just having these cool builds around. Let's see how it looks from my base. Yeah, nice. That is so cool. Just a really subtle, casual off in the distance thing in the backdrop. That's nice. Yeah, that is cool how it just goes away in a fog like that. That's really sweet. Now, windswept savannas are pretty hecking crazy. Look at this. This is a windswept savanna. It's just like this really rare, strange piece of land where everything just kind of goes nuts and there's floating islands everywhere. It's just your average Minecraft biome, I guess. But it's not average. It's actually quite rare. And I was thinking it'd be pretty funny to just grab one of these islands like this one and just build a really average, like, villager house on it. Yeah, let's just get ready to do that and just do it. It's gonna be amazing. Alrighty, we have got ourselves a little bit of an acacia hut just on top of this rock right here, and I thought I'd add a little bit of a story, as if it's kind of being ripped from the ground itself with all these other rocks, like, floating up with it or falling down from it. I don't know. I thought that'd be kind of cool. Let me know what you reckon in the comments. Now, the last overworld warm biomes that I have left before I head in a tackle and head into the nether are the ocean biomes. And I want to make like this cool little glass bubble, but in order to do that, I'm going to need to smelt like tons of sand. And this little bit of a smelter is just not going to do. I want something a bit more automatic. It might not be as efficient, but it's going to be more convenient. There we go. There's a nice and efficient, nice little smelter. Got our fuel input here, and we got our input here, and we got our output here. Now I just gotta wait for all the glass to smelt up. I actually think I need to get more sand, so I guess while we wait for that, I'll go and get more sand. Alright, we've got all of the glass we need, and while it was smelting, I was getting all of the other resources I wanted to build a nice kind of deserty looking house. Let's grab our materials. Let's go and find a spot. All right, so right here in front of our lighthouse, we have got a nice, big, deep, lukewarm ocean. Now, think about it. This isn't really a warm biome, but it's not also a temperate biome or a cold biome. It's just a lukewarm biome. Wow. I want to find a nice bit of a spot that has plenty of room. Yeah, this is looking nice. Right here, look at these fishies hanging out. Yeah, this is beautiful. I reckon it's about time we get building. I'm going to build a glass dome, and I look like I'm frozen in time, which is kind of cool. Let's do it. Okay, that is really cool. Just this glass bubble in the ocean, and it's not even finished yet. I need to, like, drain it out, which I realize I don't actually have any, like, spongy mungy. Let's go get some spongy mungy, I guess. Mate, I reckon this is the most satisfying sound in the game. Oh, yeah. Sizzly fizzly, I loved it. All right. Oh, this is so cool being on the inside. What? How much can we do with just one sponge on the top here? Not a whole lot. What if we just like spam them? Okay, that did a little bit, but not a whole lot. I don't think I can rely on the strategy of just spamming them. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like do the whole thing where you drain things and it's a little bit of a grind. Let's do it. Let's hecking just do it. I don't think I've ever actually done this before where I've drained a large portion of volume, and I completely forgot that, like, it's actually dark in here, so there's a bunch of dudes here waiting to kill me! Alright, we have fully cleared out this air bubble, and now it really is an air bubble. Like, there's so much air in here, I can breathe so good right now, it's amazing. Now I just want to like kind of clean up the place, make it look a little bit more sandy, and I reckon we'll build a beautiful bit of a base. Wow, okay, I did not know I could build something this cool. This is actually so insanely nice. What an absolute vibe. I've got like this beautiful blue lighting everywhere and blue theme, like in this contrasting yellow, sandy, desert house. This is really nice. And I did a bit of an interior as well, just some basic tables with decorations and one of these guys. And up here we got like a bit of a bedroom, just simple stuff, pretty nice. And we got the balcony here. Oh, this is beautiful. Oh yeah, also, I wanted to put some chickens in here. Yeah, let's go. It's a proper survival hideout with a food source and everything. How does it look from the outside? Oh yeah, that's actually so cool. That's actually really cool. Ah, man. Building is so fun in Minecraft. It's almost as if it's designed to be that way. Who would have thought it? Oh, and now it's daytime and we got like these sunbeams coming in. Oh, this is so cool. Now for the next build, I'm gonna build something pretty ambitious, something that I haven't really tried much of before. And I'm not gonna tell you anything because I want to be more mysterious. Yeah. It's gonna be very unique gradients and colors and texturing, and I'm pretty excited to see how it hecking goes. Firstly, I'm going to need to grab for myself a bunch of crimson wood, which, oh boy, what a lovely biome to exist in. We're gonna build a cool base in here later, I reckon. I'm also going to need some red terracotta and some purple terracotta. Now this is going to be in the lukewarm ocean, and so I reckon I want to make some white glass to kind of mess around with making some waves. I reckon that could look pretty cool if I do it right. I'm gonna need some red sandstone, which I know I did get some when I was making my Badlands builds. I don't think I got heaps of it. Yeah, just 2 stacks. Yeah, let's go and mine some of that. All right, these are all the materials I need to build something pretty hecking epic. Let's go and build something pretty hecking epic. Yeah, this is my beautiful raft. It's pretty sweet, like pretty cool build. It's top 10 builds of this video. It's also getting chased by a giant sea serpent. Ah! It actually looks so cool, oh my goodness. Just imagine you like make this little raft and you're like, I'm gonna go off to sea, I'm going on a great adventure. And then this thing rocks up and obviously whoever was piloting this has done a full turnaround and is going right back to land. Actually so incredibly cool. I'm really pleased with how this turned out. Like I'm really happy with the purple and orange and red and gold color combo that I've got here. And like the animated movement of this water being splashed, it looks very real. Yeah. I'm pretty pleased with this. This is actually so cool. And another really cool thing about this is if you come inside, it actually feels like you're on the inside of like a dragon's tummy. And if I just add sound effects of like what that would sound like, it's like, oh dear. Yeah, oh no, I've been swallowed by a giant sea serpent. It genuinely does really feel like I'm on the inside of a dragon's tummy. This is so crazy. Yeah, that's an crazily beautiful, incredible build. Now, we're finally up to the nether bases, which are the hottest bases we could possibly build in the entire universe. And I reckon I'm going to start with the Crimson Forest right here. I reckon that would be gorgeous. Or maybe the Crimson Forest over here. There's a few Crimson Forests around. And I'm not going to build like the red warped fungus. I reckon the contrast would be really nice to build a blue warped fungus in here and then a red nether wart fungus inside a warped forest. The contrast would just look amazing with the red and the blue. So I actually want to start with building a red fungus in a blue biome. Okay, so I'm going to need a whole lot of red fungusness. It's going to be great. Just I always love harvesting the nether materials and getting attacked by literally everything in the dimension except for striders. I just realized that apparently I need efficiency 5 to insta-mine the nether warts, which is hecking annoying. So I'm going to go and do that. All right, now let us do some epicness. Alright, there's a bunch of dangerous resource gathering accomplished, and I even went and started like gathering resources for other nether bases, which is pretty handy dandy. But we're going to focus on the big red mushroom now, so let us, well actually there are a few other overworld things I need to get first. Hang on a moment. Alright, there we go. That's all the materials I need. Let's go and build a giant hecking mushroom. It's going to be giantly heckingly epic. I just need to go and find a good warped forest, which I'm going to turn off shaders so I can actually see where I'm going. Oh my goodness, Crimson Forest is everywhere. That is going to make it easy to pick a spot for a Crimson Forest warped mushroom, but I need a warped forest to build a Crimson warped forest mushroom. Did that make sense? It maybe made $1. Fly through the vines. Ow, that was a solid vine, apparently. What? Aha! I see blueness. Hello, blueness. Can I build a redness in your blueness? Thank you. Yeah, this is a cool spot. This is a cool spot. Let's do it right here. Let's do it right here. We hecking go. Oh my goodness, this looks so cool. And that does contrast very nicely with this blue mushroom biome. Now we've got this big, thick, epic red crimson stem. I'm really happy with this. This looks very homey and wow, it glows like crazy in shaders. Just down here, you know, you got a little bit of a nice bit of an entrance, and just in here, I mean, I haven't done any interior, but whoa, that looks crazy. I've only just turned on shaders after building this whole thing without shaders. And the glowing crimson stem is like really weird on my eyes, but I kind of love it. Oh, and look at this view. What a view of the nether biomes. That is so cool. Oh, man, I love this. This is a really cool base. Now, of course, we ought to continue our mushroom story of the mushroom wanderer who remains ever so mysterious. This is such a crazy room. I kind of just want to leave it right in the middle here. Oh, that's kind of scary, actually. Things are getting dark in this story. Day, I don't know. Let's start back at 1. I am off to find the mushroom dimension. Day 2. I have found a ruined obsidian structure of sorts, and there is a chest that contains this hot bowl thing. I think this might be the portal to the mushroom dimension. I will camp here tonight. Day 3. I was holding the hot bowl and accidentally fell over and dropped it on the obsidian thing, and it lit the portal. Wow, I guess I will go in tomorrow because I am kind of terrified. Day 4. Okay, I am ready to go in. I am not afraid. Day 5. Okay, I really am going to go in this time. Day 59. Alright, I have got some courage and I will go in for real. Day 60. This dimension is like nothing I have ever seen before. It does have mushrooms, but it also has giant evil pigs that want to trade things with me. I am going to hide in a hole and cry, and hopefully tomorrow I'll find more mushrooms. Day 70. I left my hole due to running out of rations. I walked and avoided dangers, and now I have ended up in a spot where I can see a strange blue biome. I will look tomorrow. Day 71. I don't actually know how many days it's been because my clock does not work here. But anyway, I found a giant blue fungi forest. It is crazy. Inside this forest, there is a big red fungi. I have got lots to learn here. Day 105. I have been here for a long time. I think time is becoming weird. There are signs that there are more fungi in this dimension. Tomorrow, I will search. Bam! There we go. Okay, we've got a really cool story behind this build of our mysterious mushroom wanderer trying to study the mushrooms in all of the dimensions. This dude, he might be losing his mind a bit. It's a bit of a concern. But anyway, let's go on to the next biome. I reckon I want to build a Soul Sand Valley build. Yep, let's do that. I reckon I want to build like a dragon skeleton. I think that would look sick inside the Soul Sand Valley. And I'm going to need just various different amounts of white blocks, including calcite and all sorts of other stuff to make some pretty cool gradients and transitions. Right inside this show box, I've got all of the materials I need. Now let's build a base in probably the most annoying biome to build a base in, you know? It's going to be great. Let's do it. And for no other reason other than being my random old self, I thought I would do an ironic freestyle rap for this segment. I'm a dragon skelly guy, and I like to hang out in the Soul Sand Valley with all of my friends, but they are all dead, and so am I. So how about that? I'm the skelly guy. Things are getting pretty bony, but certainly not lonely. So how about we all go to the sunset? But there is no sunset in this dimension. So how about we mention the fact that there is no sunset in this dimension? What did you think about my story? It's pretty cool, it's definitely not boring. Don't forget to remember to not forget to remember about the dragon skelly guy. Yeah. All right, we've got a beautiful, safe, nice dragon skeleton house, and it is quite a vibe. Look at this, we've got a full interior, we've got some nice lighting, like blue lighting, we've got soul campfires here, which just adds to the vibe. And I just went crazy and kept it skeleton themed. We got the skull paintings, all 2 of them. We've got bones and item frames. We've got skulls that I scavenged from a deep dark. We've even got a wither skull as well. Yeah, it's it's fantastic. And I even wrote some bone poems. There once was a bone. It was all alone. It was a sad old bone. Its heart was cold as stone. Because bones bounce like big bountiful balloons, I begged to be a bouncing bone baboon. But bones bounced on balconies bounce little, so Betty's bones broke badly because they're brittle. Oh, how I long for good bones, but my bones just keep breaking. So I sit here and I moan and I groan, while my joints never cease aching. Truly beautiful poetry. Yeah, this is an absolute vibe. That's a really cool build. It's hard to take it seriously when you go inside, but I actually really love that. I actually really love that interior. It tells such a good story. Now, I reckon next up is Basalt Deltas, where I'm going to build the suggested Basalt Castle. But I'm realizing I don't have a cactus farm, which, you know, green dye you can only get from cactus, which is kind of crazy, but that's just the way it is. And I want cyan terracotta for this, so I'm just making a quick and easy and simple cactus farm. There we go. That's pretty sweet. Now that that's out of the way, let us make some cyan terracotta. I actually needed a lot more than just cyan terracotta. There's all this stuff, but I'm ready. Ready to go build a hecking epic castle. Let's go. It's once again going to be a dangerous place to build. Hopefully I don't lose my forever world, because that would be very sad, and then it wouldn't necessarily be a forever world anymore because it would be gone. Let's see. It's so hard to see with all this amazing shadiness. Aha! Okay, that's some serious... This is going to be a very... How am I going to build this? This is going to be so hard. We can do this. We can hopefully do this. You and me, Eugene.
No thanks. I'll just watch.
Okay, just me then, I guess. Okay, here we are in our empty basalt castle. I don't really know what I want to do on the inside of this, so I'd love to welcome your suggestions in the comments section. It's a pretty crazy looking build, like just inside the basalt deltas. Like, it kind of blends in there, which is actually kind of sick, and like the magma running up the walls. It is a cool castle. It's just kind of hard to see, but that's kind of part of the character, I guess. It's kind of like this ancient, blending into the environment, melting away castle. I'm a huge fan of all the smoke that I got with all the campfires that I placed down as well. Very epic. Now, I'm up to the nether wastes, and I wanted to kind of kill 2 stones with 1 bird and build a bit of a piglin trading hole as well as a nether wastes biome. And for that, I thought I'd build a gold temple, or more like a blackstone temple with a gold trim, which will look just hecking sick. So I just need to grab myself 30 stacks of blackstone, and then I should be alright. I just get a little bit of yellow stuff as well, and then I should be alright. And then I'll also get a bit of gold as well, and that should be alright. No! It got rid of all my blackstone. It's a bit of a pain, isn't it? Ooh! Hello. I thought I'd just mine a bit at the bottom of the world and just blow up some stuff, because I often find blackstone that way, so And found some ancient debris. That's pretty nice. Oh, there's even more. Yay. Oh my gosh. I freaking keep finding more ancient debris. Dude, what is this? I'm gonna be able to make my diamond hoe netherite hoe after this, and that's just pretty fantastic if you ask me. One of the other main materials I need is bamboo, because unfortunately you can't make stairs out of pure gold, so bamboo stairs is the next new thing, which will be very good for a nice roof. And I got plenty of bamboo, because I've been doing plenty of AFKing and stuff. So much AFKing, it's just been making me so much bamboo, you know? I may have done a little bit too much AFKing because it's nearly day 1000. It'd be really nice if there was a tool that could insta-mine glowstone, because it kind of sucks to get a huge amount of. That's alright, I'll just get 600 glowstone at the speed of a snail. It's beautiful life. You know what I love about striders? They just climb up the top of what lava falls and get stuck there forever. Alright, that's all the glowstone that I need. That is nice to get that done. And that's all the materials I need for a gold basalt temple. I mean, blackstone temple. Yeah, let's go. Question is, where do I want to build it? I mean, obviously in the nether wastes, but which nether wastes? There's so many nether wastes in the wasteland of the nether wastes. It needs to be in a convenient spot, because I'm going to visit this nether waste place frequently. I reckon over this way. This island would actually be kind of sick, because it's like a floating island with a bank museum of gold on it. Museum, bank, temple. I mean, it's kind of going to look like any of those things. That Ghast is having a nice bath. How lovely. Looks sick. This is actually so cool to come across in the nether. Like, that looks like a legit gold temple that the piglins would just love. I mean, the zombified piglins love it, you know, it's pretty good. And on the inside, it just looks insane. Like the glowing floor and the lava pouring into it. It actually looks so cool. And I plan on turning this into a gold farm in a live stream, so make sure you subscribe and stay tuned for that when I do that. That leaves us with just one more hot biome to go on this adventure, and then we're ready to move on to cold biomes, and that is the Crimson Forest. Let's build something really flippin' beautiful. Yeah. I've already got all the materials I need, so let's do it. That was absolute torture. I had all sorts of mobs just attacking me, and I actually had near-death experiences, or near Eugene death experiences. Thankfully, neither of us died. That was pain and suffering, so I hope you press like on the video. Day 1. I spent a long time, I don't know how long, and I finally found a new amazing giant mushroom biome. But this one is terrible. Everything keeps trying to eat me. Thankfully, I found a giant fungi to live in. Day 3. When I was looking for this crimson mushroom foresty biome place, I found a great fortress, and it had fire dudes. One of them gave me this glowing orange rod, but something crazy happened. I tripped over and it turned into some sort of powder, and then even crazier, it then got blown by some sort of wind into one of the green pearl things that I found from the blue biome, and now it's turned into a different green pearl eye-looking thing. I am not going to stay here long. It is too dangerous. I will go find my way back to the overworld, and I will study this green eye thing. Maybe it will lead me to find my mind again, because I am kind of losing it, TBH. Okay. There you go. I completely forgot before to admire my build. I was complaining too much about how I kept nearly dying. Look at this! That is really cool. I'm really happy with how this turned out. It was so dangerous to build this. This is probably the worst biome to build this in. But I had to do it. Had to build a base in every biome, and I thankfully managed to survive. Barely. Well, if I did die, Eugene would have just sacrificed himself for me.
I have no such obligation.
What do you mean? You're my totem.
I am your Eugene.
Uh...
Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha.
Okay, well, anyway, stay tuned for part 3, where we build a biome in every cold base. It's gonna be epic.